in your hood. It tastes like heaven, and we eating pasta and it.
Alright, let's start it there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beef. How the saying go, it's a two-way street. Leave me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. It's all a big game till you learn it ain't one. Catching nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dove, so you gotta make one. G, get domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep ducking, this be the season. We're hunting, we down and new in our treasures. While casually pressing your buttons, you keep pretending and nothing. But we can tell you we frontin', try betting us with a poker. But your face looking all flushed and we calling out all your bluffs. And we telling you what is left and we saying enough's enough. But you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't gon' run. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven, and we eating pasta and it good. Yeah.
It's just, oh, it's just wherever you want. I won't let
Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Could you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, dinner dinner din, such a shunt, it tastes good, such a shunt. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run surprise. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shunt, such a shunt. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run
Should've never had a birthday, Dad.
hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop,
Bum, 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 bum.
just a little bit of nicotine. The sun, just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine. Dinner, dinner, dinner doesn't mean that they don't love you. When I'm in charge. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Dinner, dinner, dinner. It tastes good.
Bum, 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 bum.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shunt, such a shunt. I'm in charge. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad. Dad, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Hip hop, bebop,
Okay.
dance
Okay.
till you drop. Hip hop, bebop.
Hello, chat.
They don't love.
Oh goodness. The internet has not perished. We're gonna cross our fingers and worship whatever we can to keep the internet alive. Ooh, and we got a special friend today. I gotta move her a little bit. There we go. Oh goodness. Hello everybody. How are you doing today? Legal Eagle is mad because Camel didn't win. Probably. Oh goodness.
What's this I'm hearing about a camel?
I think they mean Kamala. But
I know. I was playing around.
Yeah. The elf bird. Why do they call you a bird? Is it because your ears can flap up and down? Is that it? She
That's
returns.
probably what it is, but like, don't call me a bird. I'm not a bird. Dee Reynolds of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Now she's a bird, but I'm not a bird.
Yeah. I've been calling her Camel. I see. Who's the girl? She's cute. Not as cute as MommaOcco.
I've been calling Johnny Salami. I've been calling Johnny actually just Salami.
Uh-huh.
Like just not whatever. I can't even pronounce his real name anymore. Not Ramsey Ishmael Ahmed, but like his pseudonym. I cannot. What is it? Is Johnny Somali?
Somali, yeah, Johnny Somali.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Johnny Salami's just way better.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I have not been following that case whatsoever. Just because, like...
Johnny's fucked. Move along. That's really all we need to know.
Like, the TLDR I've heard is he's got multiple charges that he all pled guilty to. And he's probably not going to get to leave South Korea for quite a long time.
Yeah, he's looking at, I would say, minimum 2 to 3 years, maximum upwards of 10.
Oh.
And 2 of the charges that we know are going to be applied against him have yet to be applied. It might happen in the April trial. But basically, yeah, he showed up to his own court case an hour late, hungover, or drunk. We don't know which, but either one is unprofessional. He went into the building with a water bottle and a hat. For those who don't know, water bottles in court proceedings in government, like buildings and stuff like that in Korea especially, big time no-no. The judges and bailiffs don't even get to drink during the day because there has been the setting oneself on fire protest in Korea. So they've been no water bottles.
Right.
So yeah, he's pretty much done everything he can to disrespect the Korean courts and their process, the judge and prosecutors, and he's fucked.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it for sure. Oh man, maybe I'll make something when he actually gets arrested or something. I don't know. I've just been like, I haven't followed it since the beginning. I don't feel really interested in covering it, really. But like, it just sounds like a whole bunch of, he's fucked. You know? So. But anyway, chat. We might be fixed. We might be. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to do over on yesterday because like, you know what's funny is some people were like, oh, the stream was it kind of fits because the horror vibe kind of fits with the screen kind of dying. And I'm like, well, you know, that's kind of cool, but I still don't like that the screen died at all. So, you know, but it's whatever. But anyway, yes, it's working good. I saw news about the decreased price of eggs. I know nothing about that, so I'm not going to comment on that. Chat, today we've got some fun law-related stuff here. I have dragged the elf out of her mountain cave or her boat. I'll let her decide which one of those she was on today. And we're going to talk about...
Mountain cave boat.
Mountain cave boat. Exactly. There we go. It's been mounted on the top of a mountain. And I have dragged her into the circus so that we can talk about an animal that is extremely loud and squawking about how much they dislike somebody. And we're going to talk about him today. Today will technically be the first, like...
Look, all I knew is that when everyone saw those 3 little eggs in that eagle's nest hatch, I knew that we were just going to get more legal eagle.
Yeah. Yeah, we are gonna start with like his quitting video, chat, because he put out a video, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very happy with the clickbait that he did. But we're gonna watch it. It's not a long video. Then we're gonna watch some of his more recent stuff, because his more recent stuff, he has been nothing but absolutely awful TDS. Like, Ava counted, and there's like over 10 videos where he is just...
So I did 2 screenshots, 8 videos per screenshot. In the 16 videos, most recent videos that I posted, only one of them was not related to Trump or Trump's administration, and it was about, I think it was about the lottery or something like that. Let me see.
Interesting. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. I just like I'm looking at some of these videos here and I'm just like, broski. Like, okay, to be honest, you know, get your grift in, you know, make your money, so to speak. But like,
look, when Trump won the election, Legal Eagle was promised 4 years of pretty much nonstop content.
Yeah.
Because Trump is doing a lot of stuff that is being challenged by the courts. He is a lawyer. boom. I mean, peanut butter meat jelly.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm not necessarily upset with that. I'm just like looking at this and it's just like, broski. There's so much. So
Broski
much.
indeed. Okay, let's see here. That's right. Are NFL games rigged? Of the 16 recent videos that I looked at, that was the one. Oh, no. You know what? I will stand correct. There are two. America's unhinged driving laws and are NFL games rigged.
Mm-hmm. The girl sounds professional and informed.
Other
Ava
than that,
is, yes.
yeah, it's nothing. I think he actually mentions it in his most clickbaity freaking title I've ever seen.
Really?
I'm quitting.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, we will get to that video. However, first, I kind of wanted to like I wanted to give a quick look over of this new Texas law. Now, chat, hands down, I've looked at this Texas law and I immediately like was able to figure out that it was probably being misrepresented by everybody except for a lawyer about what it's about, what is within it. And so I felt like it was worth talking about it just really quickly here because I think some people are being misinformed about what to expect with this law. And so I feel like
Well, I will say there is wordage and like there's phrasing in the text of this law that was taken directly from the 2003 Protect Act, specifically the part that SCOTUS struck down.
yeah.
So Texas is kind of being cheeky with this law, but again, not only with the SCOTUS ruling, but the fact that this is more, I would say, more focused on just applying and broadening the scope of the Protect Act to include AI and artificial intelligence. Now, they did try to include the same wordage from the original Protect Act to include animated or cartoon drawings.
Yeah.
But again, the first person who tries to get, like the first prosecutor who tries to convict and cite that law for that reason is going to be immediately challenged and appealed by the higher courts, and then the higher courts will go, no, you can't do this. This is, how did you, like, it's really cheeky because Texas went, okay, we know you already said no to this specific wording in 2003. We're gonna do it again anyway. That's kind of fucking retarded.
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so like the chat, the thing that like caught my attention first, and I mentioned this when I last talked about this law, but the big word in here that catches my eye is obscene, because and this is something that I learned from watching a real lawyer, Legal Mindset, when he talked about obscenity laws, where obscenity laws are kind of just something that they exist, but if you appeal them 9 times out of 10, you'll probably get it to be appealed because of the First Amendment.
If you even get convicted. Like,
yeah.
I'm sure there are plenty of instances that I could look across the nation of people being charged with obscenity violations. However, to see which ones actually even make it to court, to trial, let alone to conviction, I imagine that percentage, which is already really low, is even lower.
Yeah.
And again, that percentage can just appeal to the higher court and they would immediately strike it down, because the Miller test, which is a 3-pronged test, is what is often used as a rubric for determining if material is obscene or not. The Miller test goes as such, and give me one quick second because I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the 3 bullet points so I can say it verbatim.
Perfect.
Okay, here we go. Miller test. Da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Whether the average person applying contemporary community standards would find the work taken as a whole appeals to the prudent interest. So basically that means that, hey, is the community around you, is a community that would ultimately be your jury, are they okay with it? Is it something that is it something that's generally accepted? Okay. And then 2, whether the work depicts or describes in a patently offensive way sexual conduct specifically defined by the applicable state law. And 3, most importantly, whether the work taken as a whole lacks serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. What that means is artistic especially. Someone would have to make the case that this obscene piece of artwork isn't art. Well, you just called it artwork. Like, it's it's kind of like it's a pretty solid rubric to measure obscene material on, and then even if the Miller test is passed, something is determined to be obscene, then you can just go, well, freedom of expression, and then challenge it with the higher courts.
So. Oh, there we go. No, yeah, I agree with that. I pretty much agree with that. That's very accurate there. And again, like the thing to remember is when it comes down to it, there's really only one thing that will ever get like hit that is not artificial, that is drawn, and that is if it depicts a real person. And I do believe that this law but that's already against the law, so it's like not that big of a deal. And so I think
here's the thing about AI generated CSEM as well. It is created using actual CSEM as a base.
Yes.
And just in line with the 2003 Protect Act, you can still apply that standard and go, well, because this was based off of a real person, a real minor, there is a victim. And therefore, AI generated CSEM is classified as CSEM because it is inherently built and trained on existing real CSEM. So there wasn't really I don't see there being a reason Texas should have even made this law, because the 2003 Protect Act and the SCOTUS's narrowing of those terms, as well as like the Miller test, have already pretty much covered all of our bases. It's the reason why, yes, Shadman absolutely could have been arrested and charged and convicted of drawing what's his face, the daughter,
Keemstar's daughter,
who actually exists. Yeah, Keemstar.
Yeah. Not only that, but the child actress from Logan, I believe. But you were completely correct here. I think if you had to come down to it, this law was made by a bunch of old Republicans that are like, how can we make ourselves look better? And that's not really exclusive to one party, Chad. That is exclusive to all parties.
Funny though, the Democrats in their Senate also voted on it, of which there are 3.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I watched a Shadman video today.
So this was technically a bipartisan bill in the state of Texas, which just hilarious to me, but yeah.
Yeah. Free Shad? Fuck no. That guy needs to like stay the fuck away wherever he is.
No, sorry. Like him and Meat Canyon, like they
crossed the line.
Have all but proven themselves to be violators of that specific law, and I say all but proven because they have not actually been convicted in court, but we have seen the videos, and we know that it falls within the standard of where that line that's very clearly drawn, whether or not it's parody, it doesn't matter. And I just find it funny that people go, oh, like they will excuse Papa Meat's Tom Brady's son and him making out animation, but they will condemn Shadman. I'm like, they're both guilty of the same thing. I agree. It's just a question of whether or not Tom Brady will ever care, which probably won't. I think Meat Canyon is uniquely fucking lucky that will probably never come back to bite him. Well, no, because the thing is there's a lot of strength in saying, well, it's just a parody, right? Even his animation style being parody-esque in nature and having the hyperbolized like features like a characterization, or no, not a caricature. A caricature? Jeez. Character. Excuse me, have a stroke here, but yeah, that's he kind of has some like separation to the severity of what he actually did there, because like, well, it's clearly a parody. I'm poking fun, I don't agree, and I think it's very clear what happened here, and it falls within the bounds of the law. But like you said, he's not going to get any real trouble for that. Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, like, chat.
Oh, and yes, I'm sure Meat Canyon is a far nicer guy than Shadman.
Probably. Is how he decides to talk about lollies was quite interesting in my personal opinion. But anyway, chat. I don't know if I don't really feel like there's any room to argue with it. Like, Shadman's art style is all right. There's definitely better ones out there, but I do believe that he is a scumbag, and I would never want art from him. I would much rather get somebody that could imitate his art, but not draw real people. So is lolly and hentai being banned in Texas or not? No.
I don't know, because my mind wanders to Greta the annoying Thunberg, who was underage and made herself a public figure intentionally. Really, you don't think her parents or handlers forcing her in front of a camera to make that speech had any duty of care, responsibility to someone in the age of minority who cannot consent, cannot sign a contract, cannot intentionally make themselves a public figure. A child cannot intentionally do that.
No, not until they're 18.
A child can be pushed to do that, but yeah, I'm sorry. Like, come on.
Yeah. No, yeah, pretty much. I agree. Oh man, that brings up another interesting conversation. I talked about, you remember the Niara person from last week, and talking about how kids can't consent.
Oh yeah, I remember her all right.
Has she blocked you? I'm curious, because I know that you had a brief.
No, she has not.
Really interesting.
No, she hasn't. She has responded to me and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to unblock Kirshi to call for a debate, and I didn't, because I've just lawyer self-advised to shut the fuck up.
Yes.
You very rarely see me like pursuing a debate with these types of people, and I went with him, but I was tempted to go, hey, why don't you debate me? Which they wouldn't. They would deny it because they had nothing to gain by punching down and debating someone less popular than that. The only reason why they're willing to debate Kirshi is because it would be a much needed boost to the numbers.
Oh yeah, I agree. And the thing that like really bothered me is it was very obvious that they were pointing to their numbers so often. I was like, okay, you're just doing this for the numbers. You're doing this for the rage. And it's just like, oh my gosh. You don't really care about trans people. You are going to dance all over their graves. Meanwhile, you have people that actually like go through problems every single day that actually are like trans people, and you're making their life harder.
Unknown entity, you're banned in my chat? What did you do?
That's a good question. What did they do?
Actually, no. Doesn't matter. We are focused on MommaOcco's chat, and we're in MommaOcco's stream. So I will contact you via Discord or something, and we'll figure that out later, but this is not the appropriate place to ask me that.
Sure. Yes. We will. Well, you guys can talk about that later. Anyway. But yeah, it was just really crazy in my personal opinion. She's clout hungry. It's very obvious. And I mean, like, they made a lot of
it's funny
videos on it.
Did you see when she responded to me? She's like, "What? Do not like." They basically tried to gaslight me and go, "Oh, what you're saying about like providing tools to minors to help them safely discover their identity, instead of like, oh, here's HRT, here's transition surgery, here's all this fucking bullshit." They're like, well, that's what I've been saying all the time. It's like, no, you've been encouraging and saying, yes, they can and should go on HRT if they feel they're trans or identify as trans.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that that whole pendulum swing is dangerous and just ill-informed. Yeah, it was a hot one. I had quite a bit of what I call fake trans community, the people who are keyboard warriors who say they represent them, but I mean, look, again, I was what's known as Minors Counsel. In family law in California, you have, say you have a domestic dispute between the mother and father. The mother has a lawyer, the father has a lawyer. The child is appointed a lawyer to serve the child's best interest in the court. A number of my clients who were children were identified as trans. I've done more objectively to help trans kids and the trans community than people crashing out on Twitter. And I've met every trans person I've met has never been nearly as unhinged as any singularly trans person on Twitter or person who's claimed to be trans online. Like I've never seen a comparable. Actually, no, that's a lie. I saw yesterday a Christian comedian preaching on the street, and a trans person pulled a gun.
Oh, I saw
and
that.
pointed it right at their head and then walked away.
Oh.
It was on Nate the lawyer covered that. So never mind. I have actually seen IRL examples of that unhinged behavior.
Yeah, it does exist. It does. It's just insane. Anyway, I really quickly, I didn't actually plan to do this. I wanted to bring it up anyway though. I've noted, oh, hold on, I need to move you. You're behind me. Let me, there we go. I'm gonna do that there. All right. I've noticed that, there's a very, I have a feeling I know where their channel is going to pivot, because they keep, the last couple of days they've been talking a lot, about Rev Says Desu. And guess what they did? They made a video on Rev Says Desu, and it got a lot of views. So my bet
Oh yeah,
is
I
that they're
saw
gonna
that.
pivot.
They did it on Rev Says Desu and Strawberry, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. It's really insane that they're doing that. I think Rev is making the right choice to not talk about it on his channel. As far as I know, he has not decided to talk about this. He's just left it to Twitter. So I think this person is definitely trying to find something that sticks. And in my personal opinion, this individual is trying to get as much rage bait out there as possible, because a good chunk of everything I see here is just them being intentionally rage baity here. Like this is definitely rage bait. This one is not so bad. This one is definitely 110% rage bait. But like, as you can see, they're getting a couple thousand views, which is, just fine. But I feel like they're trying to go harder and harder and harder, until like they find that right thing to continue farming on. Because I just feel like they farm these videos.
My God, look at this. The real trans regret is not transitioning sooner. Jesus Christ. Real reason, right? Trans people, does femboy make you trans? Wow, yeah, I see a common denominator here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say building an entire brand and channel around your gender identity is just not, it's not a good idea. It just isn't.
It's very limiting, in my personal opinion. You should be careful. Germans have no free speech.
I think that's part of what some of these femboy VTubers, like, they're hitting a glass ceiling, and they're finding the ceiling because there's a limited number of people who's going to consume that type of content. It's going to be a lot higher than like trans content, but like, again, these are not things that you should be building your identity around.
Let's see. Oh yeah, they definitely. Let's see here. They when did they start? Okay, so they started right here. Yep, they started right here talking about trans issues, and yeah. See, I think that, like, they have this thing of just talking about trans shit, and good luck, madam. Good luck, madam. They're really trying to throw different stuff in here, and I'm interested to see if they're just gonna become an alt-left drama VTuber, because in my personal opinion, that's where I feel like they're going. That's a lot of trans content, not gonna lie. It is, and I'm gonna be honest with you. As somebody that supports normal, non-crazy trans people, this is a lot. This is a lot, broski. This is a lot. You become the problem when you target children. Yes.
I said it on the Twitter post, and I'll say it now. Nyara, her aggressive way of debating people and her opinions on what should be done with minors based on what her trauma and her childhood was, like what she went through, it's a net negative for the trans community, because now this is a self-described representative trans people, trans rights, trans kids, all that stuff, and they're saying stuff that can just be used as ammunition for supposed transphobes to absolutely blow up the community. And if you are the one handing rockets to a country who then uses those rockets to blow up the people you like, whose fault is that?
The person who handed them over, obviously. Obviously. But yeah, the individual is definitely very deranged and crazy. And I don't know, like, Chad, I kind of want to talk about them. I kind of want to make a video, but by the same token, there's only so much, like, clout before it's just like, okay, putting somebody in the stratosphere is a bad idea. And there's a reason why some lolcows should just not be talked about, and it's because throwing them out there will give them more attention than they deserve. Excuse me. Also, hello, Ban in the chat. Excuse me.
Karma Ben with Banman says, with friends like these, who needs an enemies?
Exactly. But yeah, so that was just interesting. I am interested to see where they go. I feel like they're gonna try increasingly more and more like Heffels to push the envelope until they kind of burn out. So I feel like that's where they're headed. They're headed eventually. Anyway. I did see a couple supers here. Let me read those really quickly, and then we will get to the video here, chat. I'm very grateful for you guys tonight. Really quickly, like the stream if you haven't already. There's over 200 of you here. If each of you could like the stream once, very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Just hit it once. That's all you have to do. It helps push it into the algorithm so that more people see it. That's why it's so important. Subscribe, by the way, if you haven't. Very much appreciated also. And become a member. We love more members in the Grand Yippee Alliance. Let's see here. Turn on. Oh, the super chat thing. Why is it not? Oh, it's not turning on. What the hell? Did it get deleted?
Scuff.
The thing that hold on. New super chat. Main chattings. New super chat. Okay. Alright, well, whatever.
I will say puberty blockers, as somebody who actually had to take them for an amount of time, that's all right. I don't consider puberty blockers to be a part of the transition process, nor is it a part of hormone treatment therapy. Okay, it's not a hormone replacement therapy. Excuse me. It's putting a pause on things until they can get. I'm like, look, you should probably research it a little bit more and stuff like that. But as far as all the things that Nara and those other types of trans people promote, I will say puberty blockers is the least harmful, with the exception of having it being signed by your behavioral health, your endo, etc.
Isn't there a new finding that blockers lowers the IQ of children? I have no idea. That's a good question. Not one that I know of.
If that's true, holy shit, how smart would I have been if I hadn't taken those?
I will say, chat, you should not willy-nilly be doing that kind of shit. You should be talking to a doctor, and you shouldn't be taking it if, like you want to be trans. You should take it if, like, you have hormonal issues, but, like, you shouldn't just, like, willy-nilly try and get on that kind of shit. Okay, because obviously that's kind of an issue. Anyway, we're gonna move on from the trans shit because I don't care to talk about it anymore. Okay, Magma for the 2. You're telling me that there will be a Yippee encore.
Are you Harley Quinn from Warhammer 40k?
No, I don't think so. No, pretty sure I'm not. Giving Harlequin vibes from 40k. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Is that like a... Oh, I can kind of see it.
I bet prepuce amputation does more damage than puberty blockers. Exactly. Especially HRT. And again, a big thing, I would say that probably 6 or 7 kids who identify as trans I represented, of those, 2 ended up retransitioning after starting the untransitioning after starting the transition process. And the reason why is because teens, you're going through a lot of hormonal changes, and gender dysphoria is sadly relatively common. MommaOcco, did you have gender dysphoria when you were going through your teen years? I know I did.
I did. It was a factor of, it was multiple different factors, but yeah, I did. I did.
Now, you're not trans anymore, are you?
No. No, I went to therapy. My therapist was like, you're depressed.
Yeah, so
I need a woman. Oh, did I lose her?
this medical
There it
speak
goes.
confuses me. It's fine.
Oh, goodness. Most people are talking about puberty blockers are referring to the HRT. Well, if they're referring to the HRT, then they're just wrong.
They are.
Then.
That's true. You know what? They're pulling an Amber Heard and they're using puberty blockers and HRT synonymously.
Mm-hmm. I had gender dysphoria as a teen. Yeah, most people will probably have it. And most people will probably grow out of it. My only concern is there are a lot of people that will probably get it, and then it will correct itself, and you won't want to do that anymore. But some people will get life-altering surgeries, or try and get on life-altering drugs that you shouldn't be getting on just because you're depressed or you have something wrong with your body. It's not the time to change it.
And which, again, you know what? If you want to do that when you're in the age of majority, great. But
Yeah.
if you are in the age of minority, you are legally incapable of consenting to drinking, smoking, driving without a fucking permit. All these other things that we don't let kids do because those activities can have life-altering consequences. Why the hell are we trusting them with changing their gender identity?
Yeah.
Like, let's be consistent here.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. There is zero consistency. Although every political party is just a little bit inconsistent. Anyway. We're gonna jump off of the trans shit. Let's see here. Magma, thank you for the 2. You're telling me there will be a Yippee Encore. Yes. There will be a Yippee Encore. If we meet the goal for tonight, chat, I did say that there would be Yippee related coverage. By that I mean more drama, basically, but we will include more Yippies in the coverage as well. We will have Yippee sponsored drama coverage. Yes. And then Scott, thank you for the 2, just saying Yippee. Thank you very much. And then Festiva for the 2, Clussy Fever. Definitely, very much so. And then Real Life Walnut became a member, an elite member. Very much appreciated. Thank you. And Magma donated a membership. Very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated.
Which my mod Meteoric got, which is cool.
Yes, they did. I hope you enjoy the emotes, Meteoric. And then Jimothy Stickle Pasty. It's an interesting name. Thank you for the $9.99. Hello, Best Lolly and Harlequin Cephalopod. Congratulations on the new mode, MommaOcco. I think they mean model, but either way, thank you. Very much appreciated. I like it a whole lot as well. And Magma, thank you for the 2. Just now, I serve the Yippies. Good. We serve the Yippies. Well, excuse me, you serve the Yippies and the Yippies serve me. Why are there 2 clowns on screen? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Anyway, let's move on to the content of the evening, chat. And that is that Legal Eagle is quitting. Here, we're gonna show this here. Okay. Legal Eagle, like I said, he has made a lot of videos here. We're gonna scroll here. Now this
and the
is
whole world shed a tear.
Yeah. Well, for a moment I was like, oh, what? I remember when you sent this to me. And I was like,
well,
You
that was
can't
the
be
thing. It was
serious.
I'm quitting and it's less than 4 minutes long. So not enough time for any mid-roll ads or anything. I'm like, oh shit, is this real?
yeah.
And then I watched it and I'm like, no, this was as blatant as you can get with clickbait.
Yeah. Yeah, we won't reveal what he specifically said here. But chat, can I just, I'm tired. I'm tired of people being like, as retarded as, because like, you know, when I first saw some of the other videos he was producing, because he has been producing a lot of videos recently, all of them are anti-Trump. Oops, hold on. There we go. All of them have been anti-Trump or anti-Trump administration. We're gonna watch a couple of those as well. I asked Ava to help me like choose some of the ones that I think will be the most painful for us to sit through. And when I saw this thumbnail, I was legit like, is he gonna quit with the politics, or is he just gonna quit altogether because Trump chased him away? I was kind of excited about that, but you know, tis not actually the thing here. So I am going to
basically
share
this video is Legal Eagle going, hold my beer. You thought TDS was bad now? Oh, just you wait.
Yeah, pretty much. And by the way, chat, we won't show the comments. I'm going to read a couple of them after this because I think some of the comments are pretty funny. But this got 1.3 million views. And I'm going to assume a good chunk of those people actually thought he was quitting the stream. Period. So we're gonna go through this here, chat. All right.
I was reading the comments, and a lot of people. Oh, thank God you're not quitting.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are happy he's not actually quitting. And I assume I saw one that was really funny that I'll bring up when we read the comments. But this is just disappointing. This is just disappointing. All right, let's go. Let's start. Ooh, let me make sure I mute this.
Normal right now. I've always wanted Legal Eagle to be the go-to source for in-depth legal breakdowns and analysis, covering the most important legal subjects in the country.
You are no longer a black square.
But the way things are going with this country, it's simply not possible.
Okay, the amount of okay, chat, I thought we eliminated this back in 2016 when everybody got called out for being clickbaity. See, nowadays, clickbait does exist, all right? But there is acceptable clickbait. All right, there's acceptable clickbait where people just put in the thumbnail, like Mr. Beast style, what's actually going to happen. That's acceptable. What this motherfucker has decided to do is not acceptable in my personal opinion, because he is starting out by saying, basically, that the way that the country is going, that he cannot ignore this and all that kind of shit. And I'm just like, you can't accept what?
He hasn't ignored it like ever.
No.
Like he sued the federal government over FOIA requests multiple times over the last 8 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say more than twice, but yeah, it's been multiple years. The microplastic stuff is real. Yeah. In-depth legal analysis equates touching someone's map with assault and battery. Yeah, that's I forgot about that one.
So okay, guys, as annoying as it is, under the loosest definition of the word, technically could have been considered assault. But apparently what had happened is Legal Eagle had said that perceived assault was justification for Captain Marvel to use her cosmically granted powers to beat the shit out of the guy and steal his car or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, no, that's not okay. Yeah, you were assaulted. That doesn't give you permission to obliterate a guy.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's been so long since I watched Captain Marvel, I don't even remember that scene. So I couldn't even give commentary on it anymore. I refuse to watch it now. So, you know. Super Iron, thank you for the 10. I hope he finds happiness and retires like now, right now. Yes. By the way, if you send a super chat and I don't read it, I will read all super chats during a super chat segment unless it aligns with what we're talking about here. So if you want me to say something specific, send a super chat.
Also, remember, don't forget to like the stream. I see 250 here watching. If it gets to 250 like before I leave, I will attempt to sing Waco's Countries of the World. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Chat, you know you got to get there. All right, we're basically halfway there. All right, let's continue here.
There are tectonic shifts in the legal and political landscape right now. The way things are, I just can't cover it all. It's more than one person can bear. So I'm quitting. Doing things halfway, suckers!
Oh my gosh, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate him. It's just like I hate it. I hate it so much.
he literally did the freaking horn. Yo,
Oh.
my dog died. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba.
I hate it so much. This man knows what he's doing, and he's clickbaiting people so hard.
Suckers? And he said suckers like he's hip and jive.
I want to know how many dislikes this video has. I need to know. I know there's not accurate sources anymore, but I have to know. Like,
it's so fucking great. I'm sorry.
146
Doing
likes.
things half-ass,
I'm gonna
suckers.
dislike that.
Like, come on, dude.
Wait.
What is this?
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Magma for 5. Last video I watched from Eagle was about SBF, then TDS happened. Yeah. And this is like chat, here's how upset I am, all right? This man is the biggest law tuber, even though he's not part of LawTube, in the world, all right? Ricada was going to topple this man.
It's funny. The person who coined the term lawsuit, Ellen Baker, specifically said she doesn't consider people like Legal Eagle, Steve Leto, and stuff like that as a part of the quote-unquote lawtube community, because the lawtube community started out with, like, you know, trial coverage, Rittenhouse, Johnny Depp, stuff like that. And Steve Leto, Legal Eagle, and some of those other lawyer channels that were around before LawTube got popularized, they did legal analysis, but they didn't do live trial coverage and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
They'll even do like reactions to trial, but they won't do it live. That, I think, is the rubric, and the rubric that Ellen Baker actually applied when she coined the term LawTube.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I like, the thing that sucks is he's the biggest lawyer on YouTube. I think probably the better way to say it. And he sucks. He just sucks so much. Legal did cover Rittenhouse.
He is a lawyer. His name is Devin. He has his own law firm and everything. And actually, it's really funny because for a while now, oh, sorry, partway through the video, you'll see, and if you blah, 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 you're going to need a good lawyer. And sorry, it's like, you need a legal team, you need the Eagle team. And he does like a total, like, Better Call Saul freaking thing in the middle of his video. And it makes me laugh every time.
Oh, boy. Basically a paralegal tuber, something like that. Maybe, I don't know. New model's good, thank you. I appreciate that.
No. I'm sorry. He is not a paralegal YouTuber. I'm sorry. I'm more closer to a paralegal tuber than Devin is. Devin is a licensed, certified owner of a law firm. He is a lawyer. As much as I might not agree with his legal analysis, and as much as he might have shit takes, that does not detract from the fact that he is in fact a lawyer.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right, let's continue here.
Big changes here on this channel, and you probably already have. Here's a big one.
I hate the music.
Welcome to the new home of Legal Eagle.
Oh my gosh,
This
chat.
is
He
my
got
new
updated.
office.
He got an updated background. he paid for a stock,
Actually,
a new
that
stock
background's
image.
real.
Is it real? Oh my gosh,
Yep, I guarantee you. I bet you he's gonna, in fact, to prove it, he's probably gonna reach back and grab one of those legal books.
I mean, you've watched this video, so you should probably know.
No, I watched the first minute.
Oh, okay.
No, like, this was too cringe.
It
You're
is.
you're about at the point.
Yeah.
Well, because when he said suckers and then his background exploded to a new, like, thing, I was like, okay, no, I don't know what this is, but it's not for me.
Yeah. I don't like it. Somebody said he changed the green screen. We'll see, chat. We'll see.
You can see it has even more leather-bound books, so you know it's good. And I know a lot of you were wondering, and yes, these are real books.
Oh my gosh!
Look, this is a real law book, and it's even got...
Hey, but what the fuck?
Do you want to know why I know that?
Did you watch up to this point?
No, I didn't know that, but I know a lot of his comments were always asking him, "That's not even real in the background. Are those real books?" It's a point that like I think it was bothering him, and so that's why I went, "Look, see, it's proof. It's real. It's real. I have real books, guys."
It's worse. It's worse. He got bullied into adding a bookshelf. They bullied this
He
motherfucker.
got bullied into adding them. Yes, that's what happened. That's absolutely what happened.
They bullied a lawyer to adding a bookshelf with real books. Chat, do you think we can bully Ricada to stop taking cocaine? Probably not.
Got real cases in
Was
it.
there a jump?
Ooh.
Wait. Crazy Felix says there was a jump cut.
Wait, really? Hold on. We'll go back.
Yeah,
New
if there's
home
a
of
jump
Legal
cut,
Eagle.
that
This
might,
is my
that
new
would
office.
be fucking
You
wild.
can see it has even more leather-bound books, so you know it's good. And I know a lot of you were wondering, and yes, these are real books.
I mean, is it really?
That's not cool. So I'm going to look. He's a real lawyer. He probably has enough law books to actually I believe that his is an actual background. I don't think that's a green screen.
No,
I'm
yeah.
gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I'm gonna say it's probably a background. Fake edited movie magic. Chat, come on, don't cope and sneed like that. No, I think this is a real background. I just need to see the columns.
Coping and seething.
Oh gosh, I need to see the columns next to him, and then it really will be Saul's office. It'll be perfect.
Look, this is a real law book, and it's even got real cases in it. Ooh, Green Hill versus United States. That's a good one. And it's even got that real law smell. And there's even more, but it's a bit of a work in
I
progress.
hate that
so
he
stay
triggered
tuned.
my
Now,
law.
second is-
Whoa, he actually was
looked up Green Hill versus the United States.
Well, she was showing like his actual Oh man, this is like his set
Jesus.
here.
Oh well, yeah. This is what that's.
Oh man.
Well, look, I will say right now, my studio immediately around me looks fucking amazing. If you look behind the scenes, oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Holy shit, that is amazing. How about bullying legal mindset to getting a VTuber model? He's working on one, chat. He was looking up other models the other day.
Yeah, he is. It's so funny. People have been like ever since he reached 200K. It's like, dude, where is it? You need it now. It's like, dude, he's talking with artists. It'll happen. I promise it'll happen.
Yeah. Yes, chat, thank you for meeting the goal. I very much appreciate it. We will have Yippee related coverage after legal mindset. And we will talk about some other lol cow stuff after this. Holy shit. This is just insane to me. Okay, let's continue.
And more, but it's a bit of
See,
a
guys,
work in
it's
progress.
real. I'm a real lawyer.
I'm a real lawyer.
So stay tuned. Now, second, as you might have noticed already, sometimes there are co-hosts on this channel. People like
Chaos lawyer Liz Dye
Thanks, Devin.
and Spencer
Oh.
the Scowl Owl.
I hate it so much.
I'm sorry. What the fuck did I just witness?
Let's reverse. Let's
First of all, I'm the chaos lawyer.
Oh. Hey,
Seriously,
fellow
can we go back?
kids.
Can we rewatch that, like, in all of its glory real quick?
Yeah, we can.
Stay tuned. Now, second, as you might have noticed already, sometimes there are co-hosts on this channel. People like
Chaos lawyer Liz Dye
Thanks, Devin.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh, take me
Thanks,
away.
Devin. Look at that. That's terrifying.
Oh, I feel okay. Oh. Phoenix Wright has got paid this time. Oh fuck! This is
Guys,
just...
what you're hearing right now is MommaOcco taking actual direct psionic damage.
Oh yeah, my brain has like exploded. It's an AI body. Is it really? Oh my gosh, it might be. Look at that.
Yeah, it is.
It's AI.
No, it is.
art.
It is.
That's AI art. Is what it is. Holy shit.
Yeah, she's not that thin. Like you can
Oh my
tell.
God.
Actually, look at the neck seam. About halfway up the neck, you can see.
Yeah, right there.
This is fucking great. This is the best day of my life.
Holy shit. Okay, let's continue.
And Spencer the Scowl Owl.
Thanks, Devin.
I can't cover everything myself, especially with the deluge of legal news and my actual legal practice and my law
I'm glad that he has to say he's not going anywhere, as if we didn't figure that out already.
students. But even if I could, it's way more fun to work with really
You know
intelligent
what?
lawyers
Actually, it's really funny to me that says I'm not going anywhere. I feel like that is an indirect response to people calling him out on his TDS. I think that's what this entire video is.
I think so too. I definitely. Do you think this whole video is a response to the fact that he made 16 videos on this and people
It's-
mocked him for
look,
it?
Here's what's happening. It is phrased as, oh, this is a channel update. You know, oh, fine, ha ha ha. But just graphics like, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this half-dash anymore, suckers. Like, there's some, it's a very lawyer way of going, hey, I'm doing a friendly update, but really it's like, oh, I'm fucking doubling down. Like,
Yeah.
that's what this video feels like to me.
Yeah. No. 100%. 100%. It's so bad. Is this a Matt Pat situation? No. No. This is worse.
who have different perspectives and voices. So can Spencer cover more military law-focused topics? Yes. Can Liz continue to be my anger translator? Also yes. And there are even more reinforcements coming
What?
soon.
Are you saying that she's only good for translating your
What the-
anger? What the fuck? He's clip farming.
First of all, your anger translator, great fucking direct steal from Key and Peele. Remember Obama's anger translator? Like,
Yes.
come on, dude. Where else did that come from?
Oh, fuck. TDS must flow. Yes.
And for those of you who like videos hosted entirely by me for some reason, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm personally making more videos than I ever have and will only increase that number. Historically on this channel, we put out one video per week. And for reasons that should seem incredibly obvious,
There we go. I'm telling you right now, this is a response to people criticizing his TDS. You can't tell, like, look, he's showing it. He's showing us. I'm sorry, this is fucking wild.
I love it.
We're 1 minute and 45 seconds in. Jesus Christ.
We're fucked. Really, legal. Why? I just, oh,
In fact, this
That
calls for
number-
the smug. Hold on.
it does. It does. It's so good. Trump lives in his head rent free. Yes, he does.
has increased significantly lately. For example, in February of this year, I personally hosted 7 videos. On top of that, Liz co-hosted 3. So if you're doing the math at home, that's 10 videos in a month, where in the past there would have been only 4 videos on this channel. That's 150% more legal, all for the same low price. What a bargain. So if you
Low
only care about
price.
videos where
Sir, you put out shit for free. What the fuck?
I Devin Stone host the entire thing, that's cool. And this is America, and at least for now, you have the freedom to stop
Actually, no,
watching.
didn't he,
Oh.
he had a sponsor for a while where he, was it Skillshare or like Curiosity Stream or something? But like, it was something he had helped like make, and then, the streaming service he had partnered with to promote it. Like basically, if you sign up for, what was it? Amazon Prime or something like that, you can get Curiosity Stream for $1 a month.
Yeah.
The parent company dropped them and dropped the promotion.
I do recall that, yeah. Curiosity Stream. I don't hear people talking about it that much anymore. Here, we're going to back up real quick, chat, because I want to replay something he just said that sounds so TDS.
For the same low price. What a bargain. So if you only care about videos where I, Devin Stone, host the entire thing, that's cool. And this is America, and at least for now, you have the freedom to stop watching.
At least
Oh.
for now.
He's inferring that he thinks that our freedom
Oh
of
my
speech is
God,
going to be taken
dear
away.
God, that is so hyper. Well, okay, look, I don't actually no. I'm gonna shut up about that one.
Holy shit, chat. This is amazing.
In any event, if for some reason you only care about seeing videos
At
with my
least for
stupid
now.
At least for now, yeah.
face, there will be more than ever. And if you hate seeing videos with my stupid face, I'm very, very sorry.
I'm not.
But the upshot is that there are going to be way more videos and way more to choose from. More legal analysis that is nonpartisan but not apolitical because justice is not evenly distributed. And of course...
Oh boy. Not apolitical. Okay.
Yeah, this is a... Ooh, okay. Wait, so he's saying Trump will force everyone? Yeah, that's what it felt like, right? Lion fan is absolutely accurate. Like, that's what I took that as. And I'm like, that I don't... What?
Holy fuck, that is beautiful. This man is amazing. I love this. More thinly veiled TDS. Yes, chat, that's all these people know how to do. It's just TDS all the time. Oops.
All dedicated to the rule of law before everything else. And that's not all. We get a lot of comments along the lines of...
Oh my god!
So we were right. We were absolutely right. This is what this is about. I swear, I'm never gonna beat the pre-watched allegations, but no, I have not seen this before. I just made a guess based on the I'm not going anywhere thing.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh, this man is stupid. I thought lawyers were supposed to be smart. Oh, he's just coming out and admitting it.
By the way, look at your paws. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm doing this, and I'm giving you something. Hold on, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be the best fucking thing on the planet.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Hold on. Because something that I do is I pause often during my EvaElfpire React streams. And if I catch a good enough face, I take a picture of it and I blow it up on stream.
Oh, yes. Give me this.
Look at that.
Yes.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Oh, Trump Daddy, please.
Oh, legal. Devin, there's your free...
When the TDS is terminal.
There's your free... there's a free emo for you, Devin. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, chat. I lost it there. This is... Oh man. You know how, chat, it's getting easier and easier to get nuggets like this these days where these people are just... Like, people used to be so much more reserved with themselves and now people are just, like, out there. It's amazing. Holy shit. All right, let's continue.
We get a lot of comments along the lines of, I liked Legal Eagle before it was 24/7 Trump bashing. Yeah, well, I did too. We don't do videos on Trump and his administration because we want to. We do it because he's doing unprecedented legal things.
I know you're a lawyer, broski, but like, holy shit.
He just turned it around. He's like, yeah, I like not covering Trump as well, but this is because of you.
You guys did this to me. You voted the orange into the office. Now I have to cover it. I am shackled.
Where did you learn this? I learned it from watching you, okay?
Holy shit.
Basically all the time. Love him or more likely hate him. He's doing things that...
More likely? What do you mean? He won the popular vote, you fucking moron. What the fuck kind of shit are you on, broski?
are legally fascinating. And he's the president. Whatever he's doing is, unfortunately, legally momentous and important. And of course,
so would you care if it was Obama or Biden? I'd have to look through the thing, because I haven't. But how often did you talk about Biden when he was president? Because I'm sure Biden did a lot of... You know what, chat, we're gonna...
Actually, he did say a few things. In fact, he did say... he called Biden's pardon of his son blatant abuse of power.
Wait a minute.
He straight up called out Biden for that.
Wait a minute. Okay, here. I just scrolled randomly. 10 months ago.
Yeah, here, I can actually link it to you because I have the video saved.
Chat. 10 months ago. All right, this is 10 months ago. Trump. Let's see. Trump.
Here it is. The Hunter Biden pardon is an abuse of power.
Trump. Oh, Elon Musk. How many Trump videos
There you go.
will I find? Thank
again,
you.
while there's probably very little of him bashing Biden or the left, there is at least one video I found.
Oh, I might want to react to this one. XQC is stealing content, and so are most React streamers. I am going to add that. Copy. We're going to add that because that might be interesting to react to later. Here's another Trump. Holy shit. Okay. Legal. Trump was not president a year ago. He was bidding for the White House, sure. But motherfucker, you cannot say...
Yeah, but there was a lot of litigation and court cases involved.
I understand that.
Then most of them have now been dropped because he's president. But, look, I will say this. I think the worst thing for Legal Eagle's channel would have been if Trump lost the election.
You think so?
Absolutely. I mean, look, Trump won the election, and then Devin basically just dived headfirst into the Trump law-based content, of which there is plenty. But it's almost like it's like easy pickings, right? It's not the best. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. I could make content about what's going on with Trump in the courts for the rest of my life. Destiny's done it. Legal Eagle's clearly been doing it. There's Midas Touch Network. There's lots of places that just do that. But there's a reason why you don't see Legal Mindset or even like Rackets or any other law tubers covering Trump stuff. Not really. I think potentially a criminal will occasionally show like a SCOTUS ruling that has to do with a Trump case, but like it's a minefield. You're going to piss off half of your potential audience covering it, regardless of whether or not you're critical of Trump or you're supportive of his decisions.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. So covering the Trump-based law stuff is it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You're going to ultimately harm your own branding and content the more that you rely on it. Because, yes, TDS and like covering it Trump, pro-Trump or anti-Trump, you're going to get a lot of views.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to get probably more views than most content that you put out right now. But I don't know. I'd rather do what I want to do and deal with the lower numbers than be forced into a box to where I'm making an entire video going, I have to do this because you made me.
Yeah, I think for me, like the problem is, because like I agree, you could talk about Trump every single day, probably for a long time with a whole bunch of stuff that he has. My problem is there is so much other law shit that you could talk about and little things that you could talk about. And the fact that he continues, oh my gosh, look at this thumbnail. This thumbnail is literally just Trump with a binky. And it's oh my fucking, I can't, this is just, this man is not a man at all. He is a baby boy, all right? He is a stalker child, and he is stalkering
It happened.
Trump right now.
I'm not sure what that means.
Holy fuck, this is just...
So, you know what? I do like his fire. No, scroll up just a little bit and go to the upper left, and you'll see him screaming fire. That's a good video of his, actually.
Which one?
You have to go up a little bit, and it's on the left-hand side.
In the video?
No, in all the video views that you're...
Oh. I can't scroll up anymore.
Okay, scroll down just a little bit. I'll tell you when to stop. I just seen it. Where the heck did it go?
Make binkies great again. Is that
Never mind. You must have been scrolling for a while. Never mind.
I was scrolling for a while. Oh, here it is. You're wrong about the First Amendment.
There it is. Yeah, that one's actually like the first 30 seconds is hilarious.
Really? Interesting. Hair's massive. I know. We're getting a toggle to turn it off when yeah. The stream delay. No. I'm streaming it to Discord. I'm streaming it straight to Discord, so she should be able to see it.
Oh, you know what you should do? You should get a toggle where they're both put up in a ponytail that like goes directly behind you, so it's out of the way from side to side, but it's still like canonically like, yeah, your hair's still there.
Yeah. Pretty much. The model rigger, who I believe is in chat right now, they will eventually work on a thing to remove the hair so that it's out of the way. Because I agree that it is kind of in the way. It will get worked on, chat. Don't worry. All right, let's continue here. We got like another minute left.
There are a lot more adjectives that I could use, like dictatorial and insane and unconstitutional.
All right, let's scroll back.
And he's the president. Whatever he's doing is, unfortunately, legally momentous and important. And of course, there are a lot more adjectives that I could use, like dictatorial and insane and unconstitutional. So my friends and I are still going to cover the crazy little nonsense that Trump is pulling. But with the help of others, we're also going to try to get back to some fun videos too. I like those videos. I enjoy talking about how legally...
Yes, and a lot of people probably subscribe to you for those videos. And
that's what got me into Legal Eagle.
Oh, fuck. Like, broski. Those are the people that...
He reacts to suits. He reacts to the you can't handle the truth scene. He reacts to a lot of really good, like, media stuff. As a lawyer, I like that stuff. But, like, yeah, when he started getting into the TDS content, I was just like, okay, this is starting to get annoying. Now I have to unsubscribe.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm sure he probably lost some people over this. Probably not a lot, but I know he lost some people over this.
Blonde is silly and how my cousin Vinny is loved by all...
It was enough that he felt the need to make a video addressing it.
Oh, yeah. Motherfucker is very pissed off.
Lawyers because it's hilarious and accurate. I want to tell you how dumb the new Suits TV show is. And I think it'd be fun to do a law review on the Jarndyce and Jarndyce case from Dickens's Bleak House.
Then do it, motherfucker! What's stopping you? Trump isn't gonna go anywhere. He's here for 4 years.
And it's still fun to talk about crazy laws that are still on the books as long as they're not being used to persecute minorities. And it's fun to talk about truck nuts.
Did you hear about that Tennessee Republican who proposed a constitutional amendment to allow Trump to run for a third term?
I did.
Of course, it didn't go anywhere, but that did happen.
I did. I think that is really hilarious. And I thought it was more hilarious that some people were like cheering for it. And I'm like, guys, you can't do that.
What was crazy to me is like it didn't allow all presidents to run for a third term. It specifically gave Trump like a pass.
Mm-hmm.
It
was specifically people like Trump. Specifically Trump. I don't know. Anyway.
Not been fun to exclusively explain how the rule of law is being destroyed from the inside out these past few weeks and months.
Oh my fucking hell, you can't spend a moment not talking about him. This motherfucker's insane. Like, again, you can dislike Trump.
Well, I mean, hey, when Trump is unraveling the rule of law, apparently single-handedly from the inside out, you know. Yeah, even though the Supreme Court of the United States, which is a conservative majority right now, has been consistently smacking down the areas of the law where Trump is overstepping. Like, I'm sorry, but like the law and the process is working. It's keeping Trump's more overzealous, somewhat questionable decisions in check, and it's allowing him to do the things that he's allowed by law to do. Like, nothing is being unraveled here. I'm sorry. It's just not. Like,
I agree.
That was a big issue with me when they were doing the campaign thing, like, oh, democracy itself is at stake. No, it's not. This is not Democracy Manifest. Do not touch my lip penis.
Yeah. No, yeah, and you make a good point. Like, legitimate. I think the thing that's really funny is when everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's a conservative majority in the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is literally going to let Trump do whatever he wants. They have literally stopped him from doing quite a lot of things that are unconstitutional, according to the rule of law.
Yeah,
so...
I'm sorry. Time and time again, they're showing like, hey, yeah, there might be some like extra consideration with Trump because there's a conservative majority, but things that are still blatantly unconstitutional are going to get smacked down by the Supreme Court.
And I'll be honest with you, that gives me some happiness. That gives me some happiness. We're almost done here. 20 more seconds.
Hell, even
true.
better in terms of checks. Yeah, hold on. Even better with the checks and balances thing. 38 Republicans, when Trump said no to the spending bill and asked for an elimination of the debt ceiling and several other things, Republicans in the Senate went, no, we're not giving you that. So there are even people in the party who are like, look, there has to be some kind of like guide rails to Trump's actions. And I think enough of the Republican Party recognizes that when it's needed, they will stand up and they will provide those blockers.
I agree. And it's just like, you know, I've had some friends that are like, they're trying to ban porn. And I'm like, they can't do that. That's against the First Amendment. It's literally part of the First Amendment. You can't do that. You can ban websites like Pornhub because they're not protecting minors, but you can't ban porn. It's protected under the First Amendment, and it will get challenged in court. So it's just like, I trust these laws.
Yes, Drax, you are completely right. The Supreme Court actually not only stopped him from firing everyone at USAID, but ordered the funds that had already been allocated by Congress to be released to USAID. Because what people have to understand that while Trump can temporarily stop funds that are already allocated, the power of the purse, meaning the decision-making of where the money goes, is up to Congress. So when Elon Musk went in, looked at a spreadsheet and said, oh yeah, I've discovered massive amounts of fraud. That's not how that works. I'm sorry to say, but like there's been no formal act of Congress establishing Doge as a federal agency that would have access to these things, which is why it keeps getting challenged and blocked in the courts. Like, I don't understand why Trump and the Republican-controlled Congress doesn't just go via the law. They have the votes, they have everything they need. They can literally go, okay, motion to establish the Department of Government Efficiency as an official federal agency, and then give them the proper powers and authorizations they need, vote it in, have it signed by Trump, and then all of this bullshit with the law, quote-unquote lawfare would not be happening. Like, there's a very simple path for Trump to get what he wants, and I don't understand why no one's taking it.
I don't know. Maybe that's a discussion for another time. But you are correct. I think I was really surprised when you were like, hey, you know that Doge is not like actually established. I'm like, what? What? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, they basically they skinned an existing government agency that had to do with like internet stuff, and then they just put Doge in there, which is, it's not appropriate, it's not proper, and it's very simple to get Doge to be an official government agency. Like it would be the simplest thing, and I don't, again, whatever, we can move on from this. It's funny. My only real frustrations with Trump right now are his weird decisions with the tariffs and his insistence to do everything via executive order. Dude, you have control over the House, the Senate, the Supreme Court, the executive branch, obviously. Just do things the way that you're legally able to do them, and none of this drama would be happening.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Also, thank you for the hype train on Twitch. Very much appreciated, and the gift subs. I will make sure to say thank you to everybody in your super chats here. When we're done with this video, we'll take a moment to read some super chats before we get on to some other Legal Eagle videos here. Buy our steel Trump. Anyway, we got 20 seconds left on this here.
And unfortunately,
we'll rewind
being
it.
destroyed from the inside out these past few weeks and months. It's true, and unfortunately things are going to get worse before they get better, but I'd also like to try and have some fun with you legal eaglets as well. So as crazy as things are in the world, we're gonna ramp that up too. So thank you for clicking on the clickbait. We're not going anywhere.
I
We're
even
simply
admits
doubling
it! Motherfucker, I hate you so much!
down. And we'll see you in court.
Oh, I hate you so much.
Okay. Can we go back? Can we hear that one more time? Like we were a minute and like 30 seconds in, and we made the guess that this is a response to all the TDS stuff, and he just said the quiet part out loud.
Chad, you know how many times this motherfucker mentioned Donald Trump's name during this video? Too many for me to count. Motherfucker, I hate him so much. I don't hate people, I hate their actions. I hate this man's actions so much.
The Democrats can't move around him. They don't have the votes in the Senate. They don't have the votes in the House. They don't have the votes in the courts. They don't have, like, here's the people are like, oh, he's trying to outmaneuver the Democrats. Oh, he doesn't trust Congress. If he doesn't trust his own party, that's a problem. And if he thinks he has to outmaneuver the Democrats when they hold no political sway in terms of votes, like, here's the thing. They were threatening government shutdown. They don't even have the votes in the Senate to actually stop the spending bill. That's how little power they have right now in the Senate and in the House of Representatives. They can't even stop the spending bill that they're saying they're going to stop. They don't have the votes for it.
Oh my gosh. I guess Hawko's not illegal. Pretty TDS. Yes. That's just broski. Oh, I hate his content. I hate his content so much now. Like, chat, I remember listening to this man when I was young.
I'm surprised he didn't try insisting that he's a news organization.
Yeah, he already did that. I don't think he can do that again. Here, really quickly, chat, let's read some of these comments. Some of these comments are really funny. And I think that some of them are good. Let's see. This one is the one that I liked the most. You've used your I'm quitting title. Each YouTube channel gets one. Think carefully before using the I'm sorry and you lied and your I lied. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's really good. Oh, this one's good. The point about being nonpartisan but not apolitical. Okay. Oh. I wonder if some of these are curious. Okay, sort newest. I want to say the newest ones here. Newest ones. POTUS has you working overtime.
I did not watch the whole video, but I think it's sad that the legal eagle quits.
Yeah,
there is true. There's a number of people who just like, he quit and move on.
Yeah.
So like, I wonder how many viewers he's lost to just like who don't have the attention span to watch him bitch about Trump for what 3 minutes and 50 something seconds.
Yeah, something like that. Holy goodness gracious. Starting to feel more and more scared of you. See, that's the other thing that I hate. This man is scaring people.
Damn, I was hoping it was true.
He's pro-Democrat. Yeah. Oh, gosh, damn. You had me going. Negative comments are strictly from hardcore Trump cult members.
Wait, what is this? At the very top. This video is just more evidence that you are part of the elite secretive council of...
7?
What, 12?
I
know that
12.
you're trying to take Dow subject to choice for your own personal gain. What's next? You and John Oliver running for... What is this post? What is he trying to say?
I don't know, but it's schizo as fuck. It's schizo as fuck. I love this comment though, saying that the people that are negative are hardcore Trump cult members who can't stand to see anything but praise for him. You're literally covering the most important legal news, and it happens to be 99% Trump right now. It's not 99% Trump. Not 99% Trump.
It's not. I'm sorry. It's just not.
It's a little fraction. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. Oh. I love this. These people are so fucking stupid.
God damn it, Devin. I love that one right there 9 minutes ago. Just God damn it, Devin.
That's a good one, yeah. We better relish the moment. Then at this point, wouldn't be surprised if Trump started a 24/7 Trump channel with advertisements for nothing but Musk-produced stuff. These people are fucking insane and require everyone to watch the channel for a certain amount of time each day. After all, that's the kind of thing they do in Russia and North Korea. We know how much Trump loves the rulers of those countries. These people are so fucking brain dead. All right, I am convinced that these are not real people. All right, none of these people are actually real. I am convinced that these are bots, AIs, or literally, I can't say subhuman because that's against the TOS. But these people are like, they're on a different level. All right, these are different levels of people, and these people legitimately think that Trump is going to tear the country limb from limb, and that nobody's going to stop him. And nobody's paying attention to the fact that it has been stopped multiple times.
Look, I feel that our institutions have been in place for hundreds of years, and while even if I gave them the greatest benefit of the doubt and were to say that Trump is an objective net negative to America, I don't see how a man can do enough damage to unravel a nation that has survived civil wars, world wars, we've been at war for 96.3% or something like that. It's been vast majority of our life. America has been at war or at odds with somebody, including even themselves. One man is not going to undo all of that. If Andrew Jackson couldn't do it, Trump's not going to do it. If what's his name? Crap. I call him LBJ, but I'm forgetting his actual name.
Oh, I don't know.
The guy who oh Jesus. Wow, I'm forgetting like a very important president. The one who took over in Vietnam. Lyndon B. Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Lyndon B. Johnson couldn't unravel a country, Trump can't. If Andrew Jackson couldn't unravel a country, Trump can't. Like, let's be real. The founding fathers thought of this. They had things in place, and even people in his own party are making sure he doesn't get too wackadoo.
Mm-hmm. Holy fuck. Yeah, I just... We're going to go through more TDS here, chat, because this man has posted, let's see here. Over the last, 4 weeks, he's posted 16 videos that are, Trump-related. And so we're going to watch maybe one or two of them tonight. And then, depending on the time, we'll move on and do some other stuff here. But let me get through some of these super chats here because you guys have been extremely generous tonight. And I want to make sure that I read your comments because I am a dirty, dirty fucking whore that needs to take your money. All right. So thank you very much, by the way, chat, for being here tonight. Colonel Bundy, thank you for the 10 Clown World. Very much appreciated. I already read from Super Iron Bob there. The Magma, last video I watched from Legal was SBF, then TDS happened. Yes, I read that one already. Super Iron Bob, again for 10, purchased by the Foot from the Strand books. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, goodness. Ike, 13 for 5. He succumbed to the bullying. He's only a step away from becoming a Discord kitten. Oh, no. I hope that doesn't happen because his beard doesn't look terrible. And I think being a Discord kitten would probably ruin that. Unfortunately.
Someone should put JD Vance's face on Legal Eagle's face.
Yes! We need that. It might make him more appealing. Oh, fuck. That's perfect. Does our super chats cover admission to the circus, or do we get peanuts too? You get peanuts, yes. I don't have a peanuts emote yet, though. If we get more memberships, I can add more emotes to the chat, though. So maybe we'll see. Professor Keen for 5. How about bullying legal mindset into getting his VTuber model? We read that already. Lion Fan for 2. So the yippies can have pizza. Yes, they can eat pizza. They consider it a subset of candy. Devastator 2000 for...
good quick pause. How is your internet doing?
It's doing good. I haven't had any issues. I think...
Yay! Awesome.
I think, you know, I'm still going to get... Okay, so chat, really quickly here. We're going to take a slight detour to talk about this. Crossing my fingers here, all right? But I think the issue with the internet was the modem. The last thing I checked, all right? Last fucking thing I checked, the modem. And the funny thing is, I had a chance to replace the modem yesterday when the last guy, because I had 2 technicians come out in 2 days, all right? The last time one came, he's like, do you want to replace the modem too? And I was like, is the modem a problem? And he's like, it could be, but I don't know for sure. And I was like, no, we don't need to replace it. Could have been fixed yesterday. Could have been fixed yesterday. But I just...
While the modem might be fixing it right now, I really do think you should let them follow up and take a look at the attic coax cables.
Oh, yes,
seriously, just to make sure.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up too. So, chat, the other thing that is a possibility, because when I had the technician from today come in, special thank you to that guy, I talked to him about how we had a fire. For those that don't know, my apartment complex last week, there was a fire. Thankfully, nothing important actually like burned down the kitchen of the individuals where the fire happened. The kitchen I heard was kind of burned a little bit, but the fire never escaped the apartment. However, there was a lot of smoke, and the smoke basically engulfed the entire side of the building where I lived on. And the technician had the idea, because the coax cables are in the attic, to make it easier for them to... Basically, the way it works is there is a box where the internet provider comes in, and then the cables go up into an attic and then down into our apartments. And the idea that he had is that because of how smoke works, even though the fire never touched the cables, the smoke could still be hot enough that could potentially burn or melt some of the plastic on the coax cables. So his theory...
It could have at least degraded the cables out.
Yes. His theory, especially since my ability to stream was impacted after the fire, his theory was that the coax cables could have suffered some damage as a result of that. So on Tuesday, I'm going to get approval from my landlords to have the ISPs go into the attic of the building so that they can check the cables. If the cables need replacing, they're going to replace the cables. However, right now, the internet is running good. At least the yippies are safe. Yes, the yippies are safe. I am safe too. So the zero modded Skyrim gameplay caused all this? Yes. We got to mod the game before we do it again. This is Skyrim's fault? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Let me re-scroll here. There we go.
Oh my god, look at that real quick. 5-4 against Trump. SCOTUS rules against Trump and saves US aid. For now.
Oh yeah. I'm not showing on screen, but that's a good one. That's a funny one. Oh my gosh, that was 5 days ago. That's hilarious. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's continue reading through super chats here. We're a decent chunk of the way through here. Devastator 2000 for 2 Canadian. Do you get shot out of a cannon? No. We shoot the talent of the circus out of a cannon. I just show it off. And then Roan Haroshin, I apologize if I said your name wrong. Quote, I thought lawyers were smart, unquote. Ricada and Legal Eagle exist. This is true. This is true. I immediately thought about those two after I said that. But you know what? Some lawyers are good, others are not. Starwin, thank you for becoming a Gyat initiate. Edward, thank you for becoming a Gyat initiate. And then Starwin, thank you for upgrading your membership to an elite Gyat membership. Magma Fox, thank you for 5. JFC, TDS, Eagle, rebranded to a professional Trump hater. Yeah, he's going to do that for the next 4 years. And you know what? That's totally fine. Let me tell you, chat, even though Trump won, both sides of the political aisle are going to have content for 4 years. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Trump is better for multiple different reasons for multiple different people. He makes more content and produces more interesting things to talk about than I feel like Biden ever did. And it's going to be like we're 3 months into this.
Well, here's the thing, and this is going to be a big praise for Trump and a huge criticism for Biden. Biden ran his administration behind closed doors. We rarely ever saw him in front of the camera. We rarely ever saw him speaking with the American people. Trump, God, he has not been off camera since he started office.
Yeah.
He is broadcasting his executive order findings. He's broadcasting his meetings with foreign dignitaries and officials. He's basically brought back a form of like the fireside chats that I think it was Reagan did back in the day.
Yeah.
But it's like modernized now to like the streaming thing, and maybe that's his son encouraging him or whatever. But the transparency of us seeing what Trump is saying, what he's doing, and what his plans are is infinitely better than the constant guesswork we were having to do. What is Biden doing today? What is Biden doing this week, this month, this year, whatever the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, Trump will be a dictator. He can't get reelected. I need to stress this. Chat. Trump will never be president again. All right? Ever. He can't. There are Republicans and Democrats that will stop him.
Amendment. It limits, guys, literally, the Constitution limits how many terms a president can serve. And it's 2. Okay? I'm sorry, but the only thing that's going to change that is another constitutional amendment.
And then there's going to be a civil war if that happens, chat. I'm telling you right now, if he attempts to do something like that, heads will roll on both ends. So he can't do that. I'm just telling you he can't. He said he won't. No, yeah, I don't think he will.
I'm not sure he would be alive to run another term. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, he's getting up there in Biden years as well. So it's just like, he's going to pass it on to JD Vance, all right? In my personal opinion, he's going to let JD Vance try and take over. And you're probably going to start seeing that in the second or third year.
Yes, New York, I had mentioned that earlier. It was a Tennessee Republican. It didn't go anywhere, though.
It didn't go anywhere, and that man was fucking laughed out of the room because it's a dumbass idea. All right, listen.
He was laughed at by both parties.
Yeah, as funny as it would be for 4 more years of Trump after these 4 years, I don't want the guy for another 4 years.
Vexen, actually, 404. We will have another Trump presidency, Barrett. So, are you suggesting that Trump and his family have become one of the major political families in America? Like the Pelosi's, like the Browns, like the Bushes, like the Clintons?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like, it's not going to happen, all right? For the people that legitimately are fearful of that, it's not going to happen. All right? Period. It can't, legally, it can't happen. And if people are like, oh, he's trying to break the law, it won't happen. The Supreme Court will say, fuck you, no. The people he put in will tell him no. Oh, goodness. Anyway. We're almost done here. Star 1 for 10. They have 2 brain cells, fight for 3rd place. And then Jordan Brown for 5. I thought yesterday's snafu was airport internet being shitty. No, it was definitely me. Definitely me. Although I've had quite a few people tell me that it kind of mixes well with what I was doing. So I'm going to take that as a good thing. I'll take that as a good thing. Let me make sure I got everything here. I believe I did. Also, really quickly, Sly, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I very much appreciate that. And Dax, earlier, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Okay. So, Ava, I'm going to let you choose one of these recent videos that you feel like would be most interesting to listen to. I know you said that you've watched a couple of them.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And I want to know which TDS here.
Doers vs. Reality, Murder for Hire, Allegedly. Oh, so does it have to be a TDS video?
I feel like it would be the most funny, but if there's one that you don't want to do.
I think would be the most fun, actually, would be to find one of the recent ones that aren't TDS and to see how many slights he sends Trump's way.
Ooh.
In a video not about Trump.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Okay. And I'm assuming that also includes Elon Musk as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cover that. Like that's gonna Elon Musk and Trump are in the same field, you know? Legal game fixing or illegal truck nuts? Which of those two?
I think we know what everybody would definitely want. Let's watch illegal truck nuts.
I thought traffic.
Let's do America's unhinged driving laws. All right, chat. All right. I want you to put in the chat right now. How many times this motherfucker have multiple suits?
How many
Yes, he
digs
does.
at Trump do you think he is going to throw in this video about truck nuts?
Yes. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, so please, chat, tell me how many times you think it's going to happen. Give us a number. This video is 16 minutes long, and then after this, we'll see if we want to watch another or if we want to move on, because I have other things I want to cover tonight too, chat, and we'll go around. 69? Oh, okay. All of them?
LA was bad, but then I drove on the New Jersey Turnpike. Y'all are crazy, and that's with totally normal driving laws in effect.
78 and the New Jersey Turnpike are far worse than what I'm doing in this truck. That's for sure.
Now, you may think that I'm some elite lawyer who spends Sunday morning reading William Blackstone's commentaries on the laws of England, but I'm just like any other red-blooded American male. Sometimes I wake up on Sunday morning determined to buy a Cybertruck, festoon it with truck nuts, and then curse out...
Okay, can we count this as one? Oh my gosh.
Yes, I'm counting this as one. I'm absolutely counting this as one.
Perfect. We're gonna write in some things there.
pedestrians as I head on down to the nearest beach to shoot a whale for my car. Unfortunately, our nanny state government explicitly
Jesus
prohibits these.
fucking what? What the fuck did he just say?
Are we turning TDS into a drinking game? Yes, but don't drink. You might end up dead. One Elon, one Trump.
Yeah, that would be alcohol poisoning, guys. We can't encourage that.
Mm-hmm. We'd be speeding on the New Jersey Turnpike. Okay, thank you for telling me never to go to New Jersey then.
Activities. But these are just some of the weird traffic laws that are still on the books. Though, admittedly, some are crazier than others. I don't think I'm gonna miss out on whale hunting for my car anytime soon. But for instance, South Carolina law bars any, quote, sticker, decal, emblem, or other device containing obscene or indecent words, photographs, or depictions from appearing on a vehicle. The statute does not clearly define obscene or indecent, leaving room for subjective interpretation of law enforcement and the courts. And as we know, bad things happen when the police aren't given clear legal standards. Bad things like little old ladies being dragged into court for obscenity charges. And that's exactly what happened to 66-year-old Virginia Tice, who had the balls, pun absolutely intended, to put some 8-inch truck nuts on her pickup. One morning, Tice needed to run some errands, so she took her truck for a swing through Bonao, South Carolina. The chief of police, Franco Fuda, was not having any of it.
That is a very unfortunate name.
Franco Fuda.
That is a very unfortunate.
That is wow. Okay.
Sir, stay off the internet. Oh my gosh.
He pulled Tice over, ordered her to remove the truck nuts, and slapped her with a fine for $445 for displaying obscene items. But not surprisingly, a defense lawyer jumped on the case, arguing that the statute violated her First Amendment rights. But the humorless Chief Fuda said that he couldn't think of any way that this could be a free speech.
We're gonna have to pause this. Remember what I said about obscenity laws?
Yes.
And the First Amendment?
Yes.
This, weirdly enough, ties into the Texas law. This is why these don't usually get through. Because a lawyer somewhere will see that and go, nope, and they'll fucking step in.
Yep. There's a bajillion lawyers that would help out with that.
Issue. He said, quote, I don't know what they would be trying to express. I went to a few websites that said, excuse the expression, show your nuts. I didn't see anywhere it said support your local proctologist or farmer. Now, who knows where the chief got the expectation that it's only expression if you understand the message, or if it's in support of proctologists or farmers. What is the farmers thing anyway? But the question was, is the state's ban on truck nuts constitutional? Well, as the Brits might say, bollocks. Generally, the First Amendment does not ban vulgar speech unless it falls into specific unprotected categories such as obscenity. And for example, the South Carolina law tracks the definition of obscenity as it applies to hardcore pornography. For materials to meet that standard, it must be sexually explicit in a way that appeals to prurient interests. Prurient here being an old-timey word for horny, and it must be patently offensive under community standards and lacking serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. Now, it seems clear that the plastic testicles on Tice's truck do not meet this.
Okay, stop. He just literally, that was the Miller test.
That was the Miller test right there?
That was literally, yeah, go back just a little bit. That's the 3 fucking standards for the Miller test.
Awesome. There we go.
Yep. Materials which are sexually explicit in a way that appeals to prurient interests. So, I'm sorry, but a a disembodied pair of nuts hanging on the back of a truck is not sexual. Yes, they're genitals, but it's not sexual, and I don't think that's gonna get anybody horny.
No, it's mostly just gonna get a bunch of other dudes laughing and giving high fives. Personally honest with you.
Pretty much. You're gonna have like 12-year-old behavior when you see a pair of truck nuts.
Yeah, I definitely have 12-year-old behavior when I see a pair of truck nuts.
Literary,
Like,
artistic,
you're
political,
gonna
or
hear
scientific
Beavis and Butthead laugh, even if they're not present.
Definitely.
value. Now, it seems clear that the plastic testicles on Tice's truck do not meet this standard. They were neither sexually explicit nor likely intended to incite prurient interest, and you can interpret the display of family jewels in a variety of ways, and not all of them are sexual. One might even argue that they were hung as a clear expression of how Tice thought about her big bad boy truck. And a reasonable person would not conclude that this was overtly sexual in nature. And Eugene Volokh, my former law professor and an expert on First Amendment law, thinks that the South Carolina law is unconstitutionally broad, and he's probably right. A statute is considered overbroad when it extends beyond its intended purpose, regulating more speech than is necessary or allowed under the Constitution. And when statutes are overbroad, they create ambiguity, allowing people to impose their own subjective interpretations of what constitutes appropriate speech. The chief obviously had his own ideas about what this little old lady was expressing, but under the First Amendment, it doesn't really matter.
Legal Eagle is worse than Nick Rekieta, full stop. Look, Devin has not been, you know what? Devin has not pled guilty to possession of a controlled substance. I'll say that.
That we know of, yeah. Well, actually, we would probably know because, yeah.
We would definitely know. There's no way that would... I doubt he could hide that.
Yeah.
If Devin could hide a drug possession charge from the internet, holy shit, he's doing great.
Yeah, accurate. But yeah, that's a rough one, chat. Thank you for the two, though.
How he interprets her expression, nor whether or not he approves of it. And that's why the story has a happy ending, if you support truck nuts. After a judge sided with Tice, the state dropped all charges.
Is that literally like an image of the woman that like
approves of it? And that's why this
can I see this? Oh my gosh, they went there. This woman went there. Holy shit. Oh.
The National Testicle Association.
I don't know what to think about that. Holy cow.
By the way, check out that mobility scooter. No, look at this mobility scooter on the right. I am a Texan, Texas.
Independence.
What's that? Independence, I think it says on the, yeah. Like, bro, you're not even independent from your old chair. I'm so sorry, that was mean.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
Support truck nuts. After a judge sided with Tice, the state dropped all charges. So as we've said time and time again, America is the land of these nuts.
And the home of these nuts.
Fair enough, mercenary. Thank you for the two.
Did that actually happen?
But it's not all American flags and freedom. 12 states still prohibit buying a vehicle on a Sunday.
I'm not sure. It felt like it was dubbed over, but it might. That would have been really funny.
Yeah.
Why? Because of very old laws designed to stop Americans from giving in to the spurious impulses like dancing or buying a Cybertruck on the Lord's Day. These are known as blue laws, regulations that ban certain activities on the Sabbath, often Sunday, historically to promote observance of Christian worship. Blue laws typically restrict the sale of alcohol and prevent businesses from opening on certain days. In South Carolina, again, for instance, it is still illegal for dance venues to be open on Sunday. And we did a whole video about Footloose-style dancing bands that you should watch if you're itching to bust a move inside of a church.
The beat of music, the curves of the body, the display of the outward person.
The guy, the way this guy speaks, holy shit. The way of her body. The way of her body.
With the principles of the doctrine, of the Bible doctrine especially.
Can't stand this guy. Well, we are going to have other stuff later down the way, so if you come back, just know it will be different later.
principles of Bible doctrine, especially.
The blue laws are as old as America itself. The Jamestown colony created the first set of blue laws in 1610. They were called the, quote, laws divine, moral,
Wow, that is
martial.
fucking
Apologies
old.
for anyone that speaks Old English. And the punishments for breaking them was brutal. If a person spoke disrespectfully of the clergy, the penalty was a dagger through the tongue. And you could be punished with death for, quote, blasphemy, uttering treasonous words or words critical of the company, murder, sodomy, robbery, swearing false oaths, bearing false witness, trading with Indians without permission, stealing from Indians, cheating the company or the Cape merchant who operated the company's storehouse, trading with sailors without permission, and sending goods out of the colony without permission. There were so many ways to get the death penalty back then, it's probably no wonder that 80 to 90% of the Jamestown colonists died within a year of arriving in America. But thankfully, in modern times, selling or buying a car on Sunday does not warrant a death sentence, although maybe buying a Pontiac Aztek or Tesla Cybertruck should. But even if you buy your car on Saturday...
why?
Dude, that is the third fucking... Like, what is this Cybertruck fetish? Like, dude.
This man can't make a normal video chat. Let's like...
Okay, you know, if this were a drinking game, I'd be 3 shots in and I'd have a decent buzz.
Yeah. Oh man, his TDS is leaking into normal videos. That's how bad it is, chat. Holy shit.
You probably shouldn't go out shooting animals from moving
Pontiac,
vehicles in
the
California.
Aztek is great. Walter White drove an Aztek, okay?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Excuse me, free promo chat every Tuesday. Me and Ava watch Breaking Bad. We're on season 5 now. Last season, then we're going to start Better Call Saul. Very exciting stuff. Can't wait.
Actually, we're going to watch El Camino.
That's right.
After Breaking Bad, and then we're going to watch Better Call Saul.
That's right. Garling for the 2 months. He has a hate boner for Musk. He does. It's kind of insane. It's really, well, not insane. It's just kind of funny.
In California, you are not allowed to shoot animals from your car. California Fish and Game Code section 3002 says, quote, it is unlawful to shoot any game, bird, or mammal, including a marine mammal as defined in section 4500, from a powerboat, sailboat, motor vehicle, or airplane. But the misinterpretation of this law has become urban legend. Many websites, including blogs run by practicing attorneys... This is not only true as a law, but I have actually somehow, in family law, had to deal with somebody trying to sue their spouse, mentioning this law and like trying I don't know if they were trying to get like a criminal investigation started or whatever, but like, what are you doing? This is completely irrelevant to your guys' case. This is not appropriate. But that law specifically, I've seen broken quite a few times, and I've had to deal with being broken in court.
That's crazy. That's really crazy. Holy shit.
Claim that because the statute only lists birds and mammals, it's actually legal to hunt whales from a moving vehicle in California. Well, I'm sorry to all you burgeoning Captain Ahabs.
A whale is a fucking mammal.
Oh my gosh. Did he actually get that wrong?
No. Well, no, he didn't get that wrong. He is saying a bad interpretation of the law on a website. He's calling somebody else for being wrong. But a whale is a mammal. God damn it, people.
I see.
Loophole is not a thing. In California, marine mammals include sea otters, whales, dolphins, porpoises, seals, and sea lions. You can't shoot any of them from a boat or a car. And the taking of whales is exclusively governed by federal law. California Fish and Game Code section 4500 explicitly recognizes.
Literally, just being caught touching a sea lion in the state of California can get you hit with a $5,000 fine. Touching or disturbing the Garibaldi, which is basically just an oversized fucking dumbass goldfish. It's the California state fish, also $5,000 fine.
What? Is it just because it's the state fish?
Yep. Yeah, it's a protected fish. It doesn't need to be. It's absolutely overrunning the coastline. Like when I go spearfishing and stuff, I I could not swim 5 feet without like a Garibaldi. And I swear to God, they know that they're protected because they get right in the way. I'm like, mother, like I could just release the spear and obliterate his freaking life, but he knows I'm not allowed to.
That's beautiful. Oh, I think all the fish of the sea just need to bring one of those fishes with them. Just keep them swimming with them. That's beautiful, though. Oh, fuck.
Is this saying, quote, "It is unlawful to take any marine mammal except in accordance with provisions of the Marine Mammal Protection Act of 1972. So luckily for Shamu, the states don't have jurisdiction over whale hunting, and the feds aren't eager to grant hunting licenses either. It actually took until June of 2024 for the National Marine Fisheries Service to recognize the whale hunting rights given to the Macaw tribe under the Treaty of Nea Bay of 1855. So please don't hunt whales or any other mammal, including humans, from your car, no matter what your online attorney tells you. Unless you're in Los Angeles and it's open season on the 405.
Open season on the LA freeway.
Now, unsurprisingly enough, Iowa is more permissive of hunting from a car than California, but it's only for a reason that might actually surprise you: accessibility. In Iowa, the law says, quote, "Except where prohibited by law, a handicapped person meeting the conditions of this rule may shoot from a stationary motor vehicle."
So if you've got no feet, you can go hunting in a car. Oh, that's hilarious.
You know, technically speaking, a mobility scooter could be considered a motorized vehicle.
Yeah.
So technically speaking, California's law against allowing people to shoot is ableist.
Oh, fuck, that's beautiful. This is absolutely amazing.
Handicapped persons may use certain motor vehicles on game management areas according to the restrictions set out in this rule in order that they might enjoy such uses as available to others. Now, this may not have been what was on Congress's mind when they passed the Americans with Disabilities Act, but it makes sense. The law was intended to help people with disabilities participate in the same activities as everyone else. So it makes sense for states to provide accessible hunting areas. Accommodations can include things like accessible blinds, designated hunting areas, or modified hunting equipment, which makes this law surprisingly progressive for a conservative state. But once again, I must remind you, regardless of what kind of accommodations you get, you must not give in to that temptation to hunt the world's deadliest game, man. Despite how thrilling and how much of a rush you might get, you must not give in to that temptation.
Oh my god.
But also, don't honk your horn if you want a sandwich in Arkansas. Because if you're driving through Little Rock, Arkansas, and you stop to get a bite to eat, you may be at risk of unintentionally committing a crime. That's because it's illegal to honk a horn at any dining establishment while parked. Quote, "It shall be unlawful for any other person parked at the premises of a drive-in restaurant to blow or cause to be blown any automobile horn or motorcycle horn at any time while parked." This law may have been intended to stop diners from being
hey guys,
jerks
you can't
to
be
servers.
blowing anybody when outside.
Yes. Gotta leave it for gotta leave it for for in the hotel.
Which may come as good news for anybody who works at one of Little Rock's many Sonic drive-thrus. But the law doesn't stop with drive-in restaurants. It also applies specifically to sandwich shops. Municipal Code 1961, Section 25-74 says, quote, "No person shall sound the horn on a vehicle at any place where cold drinks or sandwiches are served after 9 p.m. Now, is a burger a sandwich in the eyes of the law? Let us know what you think in the comments below, but I'm sure Sonic's employees are eager to know. Okay, so Little Rock really doesn't like the sound of car horns. I don't know if anyone really likes the blaring sound of a horn at any time of the day, but honking your horn while parked at a sandwich shop or otherwise may be a form of protected speech. Think of, say, responding to a sign in the parking lot that reads, "honk if you like sandwiches." But on the other hand, noise ordinances are often upheld as a valid exercise of the state's police power. However, to comply with the First Amendment, noise ordinances must be content neutral, meaning they regulate the noise based on volume, location, or timing rather than the message being conveyed. And in the seminal case on this, Ward versus Rock Against Racism, the Supreme Court upheld a New York City ordinance requiring sound to be controlled during a rock concert. The court confirmed that a music concert was a form of free expression. However,
I've read about that case.
Yeah. That's beautiful. I'm gonna fall asleep to your stream.
Yeah,
All right,
that's a pretty popular one.
Really? Well, maybe I'll have to get you on to talk about it another time.
Yeah, mercenary for the 5. Elf lawyer, I got assaulted by Karen with whiteness. Full on backhand to my face. Pressing charges. Possible to sue her in civil as well? Yes. It is. And while your desire to press charges will likely be considered by the prosecutor's office, it's actually up to the DA/prosecutor whether or not charges will be pressed. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Thirsty for another drink? Say the word. He's not doing it as much as I thought, so I'm kind of surprised, actually, chat.
Court concluded
Hey,
that the
3
restriction
is
was
way more than what is necessary. Like, this is, hey, it's driving laws, and he's made 3 digs about Tesla.
Mm-hmm. That's hilarious. Oh, man.
time, place, and manner restriction rather than an attempt to censor or control the message of the music. Justice Kennedy wrote that the ordinance, quote, must be narrowly tailored to serve the government's legitimate content-neutral interests, but that it need not be least restrictive or least intrusive means of doing so. So could Little Rock's law be deemed unconstitutional or perhaps upheld as constitutional? We don't know unless someone challenges it. Now, obviously, if you're going to break any traffic laws, even incredibly silly traffic laws, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Told you every fucking video. Every video he does this. Oh my god, wait a minute. Look at this number. 8333-my-bird. Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Oh, fuck, that's beautiful.
If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you've got one of those data breach letters saying your information might have been leaked, or are dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can maximize your recovery. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number that's on screen right now for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. Now, speaking of noisy...
Don't worry, chat, if we don't read your super chat, we will read it in the super chat portion.
Cars in Derby, Kansas, you can't squeal your tires unnecessarily. Ordinance number 2717 says, quote, it is unlawful for any person or persons while operating a motor vehicle on the streets or highways of the city to accelerate or speed the vehicle in such manner or to turn a corner in such a manner as to cause the tires to screech. Now, violators are guilty of a misdemeanor and if convicted can face a fine of up to $500 or 30 days in jail.
Quick, your Twitch chat, Sotoro Yokai says, has this bottom shelf lawyer gotten the fire in theater case wrong yet? No, he made a video on it, and like I said, the first minute is fucking top to it's actually good content from him. I had a genuine chuckle.
Mm-hmm. Why are cosplaying the clown? I'm not cosplaying. This is me now. It's perfect. It's amazing. YouTube not liking my comments? I don't know why it's not showing your comments. I've seen one comment from you recently.
Bug keeps trying to rise against the oppressive capitalist regime, and YouTube is oppressing him.
There we go. Bug, you just gotta rise up against.
Yeah, workers of the world unite.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
How does Derby define exhibition of speed or acceleration? Well, quote, exhibition of speed or acceleration means those acts which cause or create unnecessary rapid acceleration, unnecessary tire squeal, skid, smoke, or slide upon acceleration, or stopping, including the casting of tread, gravel, dirt, or other road surface materials from the tires, acts that simulate a temporary race, acts that cause the vehicle to unnecessarily turn abruptly, sway.
So can we stop just a second?
Yep, go ahead.
The casting of dirt or gravel. You can cast dirt and gravel going 7 miles an hour. Are you that's insane.
Mm-hmm. That is, yeah, because you could do that at 5 miles even. Oh,
yes, you absolutely could. So to say, okay, you just can't drive a car on a gravel or dirt road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much.
Or lose traction with the road surface. Now, obviously, this kind of statute is designed to prohibit drivers from engaging in reckless, dangerous, or disruptive behavior like street racing, burnouts, or intersection takeovers. But while most laws simply forbid these activities outright, the wording on Derby's laws opens it up for a challenge as a violation of First Amendment rights. The general idea is that, like honking your horn, tire squealing in and of itself could be construed as expressive conduct. However, courts generally do not see it as such. Laws targeting behavior like reckless driving are usually treated as regulating conduct, not speech. And courts have recognized that nonverbal conduct, including sound or noise, can sometimes fall under First Amendment protection if the creator intends for the noise or sound to convey a specific meaning, and if there's a likelihood that the audience would understand the intended message given in context. But regardless, you might want to think twice before taking a turn a little too quickly if you're in Kansas. But in any event, don't curse while you're driving in Rockville, Maryland. This one hits close to home, literally. Now, I'm sure we've all used some pretty explicit language when behind the wheel, but doing so in Rockville, Maryland
yourself, Devin, what the fuck?
Wait, has he never said? I mean, he probably has, but you know.
I'm pretty sure he has, but he just showed a map close to his, like, I'm sorry, it's just not something I would do. People know I live in Northern California. I'm not going to give them a map showing my home county.
That's probably a good idea, in my personal opinion.
Could land you in legal trouble. You can check out Local Ordinance 13-53, which says a person may not profanely curse and swear or use obscene language upon or near any street, sidewalk, or highway within the hearing of persons passing by, upon or along such street, sidewalk, or highway.
Oh, that's
a person may not
entirely
act in a
going to be
disorderly
defeated by First Amendment protections.
I agree. Although you are just going to be like a major asshole. I don't know how you could,
This is basically, this is a law that's trying to outlaw road rage.
That'd be really funny if that were the case. Holy cow.
No raging on the road, you guys. You gotta be nice.
Yeah. Be nice, chat. Oh, excuse me. You gotta be nice and not rage on the road.
Look, if you feel the need to road rage, please glow in chat.
Yes. Glow in chat. Throw the yippies out. Throw the yippies out all over the place.
Manner by profanely cursing, swearing, or using obscene language. So if you get busted for cursing in Rockville, you'd face a fine of up to $100 and or jail time of up to 90 days. Now, frankly, it is...
You can get 90 days for saying bitch or ass on the street? Oh my god.
Yeah, I doubt it. Well, the law says that. Like, I want to see what the conviction rate of this law is.
Holy shit. Yeah, I agree.
It's hard to believe that anti-cursing laws are still on the books in America, but they are, as you can imagine, rarely enforced. That probably explains why no one has challenged this particular law in Rockville. And anti-cursing laws in general are on incredibly shaky ground because the government may not punish the use of profane or vulgar words simply because they are offensive, but only if they're used for the explicit purpose of inciting acts of violence. You might have heard of the idea of fighting words. The Supreme Court addressed the concept of fighting words in the landmark case of Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire in 1942, and the court defined fighting words as speech that by their very utterance inflict injury or tend to incite an immediate breach of the peace. These are words that are theorized to be likely to provoke a violent reaction from the listener. Such words are not protected by the First Amendment because they do not contribute to the expression of ideas or have any social value. But as you can imagine, this kind of scenario rarely happens, and it's not even clear that this is still good law.
Probably
it's really
isn't.
hard for a state to legitimately ban fighting.
That's a good question. I don't know. It was funny, though. You could tell how hard they faked it. It's illegal to take a shower in Florida naked. You must wear at least socks. I doubt that. That is not a law. Chat, you're going to have to tell me where I can find that law. Because I feel like if my family members that live in Florida would have told me.
Post proof.
I feel like my family members that live in Florida would have told me by now. I don't know. This whole video is fighting words legal. Are you saying that his words disturb the peace, chat? I might agree with you on that one.
Words. Later cases have limited the reach of the Chaplinsky case, and modern courts are skeptical of anti-profanity laws. For example, in the case of State versus Elibanjo, police in North Carolina arrested Samantha Elibanjo for using profane language toward a police officer on a public street. She was charged under a state statute that made it a crime to use indecent or profane language on public roads. The North Carolina Court of Appeals overturned her conviction, ruling that the statute was unconstitutional. The court emphasized that while some forms of speech, such as fighting words, are not protected under the First Amendment, the language used by the defendant here did not fit that category. And the court found that the statute was overly broad and infringed on free speech rights because it criminalized protected forms of expression. Thus, the conviction was reversed, highlighting the importance of free speech and limitations on government regulations of offensive conduct. Now, driving laws in the US are weird, but they're often even stranger in other countries. For example, Sweden is a country where the sun only sets for a few hours during the summer, and yet you are required by law to keep your headlights on at all times. We go into why this law exists and examine many other strange traffic laws across the world in the extended cut of this video, which you can only see if you sign up with today's sponsor, Nebula. Because on Nebula, you can watch all of our videos ad-free and early. Because our videos always go up on Nebula first.
Speaking
Plus, there's tons of exclusive content.
His little streaming service, it was Nebula. Nebula was the one that was dropped by his parent company.
Interesting. And how long ago? This was not like that long ago. This was
I don't think actually fully
ago.
dropped, but like they dropped the promo. Like basically, if you had signed up for this one streaming service, you basically got Nebula bundled in with it for free. And they offered it for a while. He's like, we're going to offer this as long as we can. And he's like, yeah, we can't afford to do this anymore.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's crazy.
Content. And for a limited time, you get a lifetime membership. You can buy one.
Oh my God, actually, holy true. No, your Tad is right. This is 2 inline video sponsors in one video. I've never seen that before.
I have. Linus Tech Tips does it all the fucking time, but he does it at the beginning of the video.
Oh, okay. Well,
but that's Linus Tech Tips, and you know he's got to shill in order to make money. So, $300 for a lifetime membership, chat. How long do you think this streaming service is going to exist? Just Googled Florida shower law, and it's legit. Ava, I might need you to look that up because I'm not even quite sure how I would find it.
Yeah, I'll bring it up right now.
Okay, thank you.
And then never again, it is the greatest deal of all. And if you're new here, Nebula includes tons of exclusive videos from me, original series from your favorite people, movies, plays, classes, and more.
Habits, exposing sexual organs in public or in another person's property in a vulgar or indecent way. This includes showering naked. Wait a minute. Let me see here. This specific law is called Florida Statute 800.03. Hold on.
Okay. I'll unpause it.
Described as Netflix for people who like trains, with your favorites like Johnny Harris, Neo, Jet Lag, Real Engineering, Real Life Lore, and your most favorite, Legal Eagle. And exclusives on Nebula are getting really good, like the latest season of Jet Lag.
He just said, oh my God. He just called Nebula Netflix for autistic people.
Oh, did he really? Hold on.
Yes, go back. He said it's like Netflix for people who like trains. What else is that supposed to mean?
Hold on.
Movies, plays, classes, and more. I've heard it described as Netflix for people who like trains, with your favorites like
Oh, fuck. Oh. All right.
Johnny Harris, Neo, Jet Lag, Real Engineering, Real Life Lore, and your most favorite, Legal Eagle. And exclusives on Nebula are getting really good, like the latest season of Jet Lag, where your favorite creators play geographical games all across Japan. And you can watch my exclusive feature-length documentary, Bad Law, Words Good, as well as my full-length interview of the screenwriter of My Cousin Vinny and my Not Safe for Work video about lawsuits that are too hot for YouTube. Because what's truly special about Nebula is it is a creator-owned platform built by me and other YouTubers and podcasters, and because it's a subscription service, we get to work on larger, higher-budget productions than we ever could anywhere else. And it's becoming the answer to the question, how do you get Hollywood-level production value without Hollywood-level BS? And for those of you that want to share everything Nebula...
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but that's bullshit.
Oh, the shower law?
800.003, exposure of sexual organs. A person commits unlawful exposure to sexual organs by exposing or exhibiting his or her sexual organs in public or on the private premises of another, or so near thereto as to be seen from such private premises in a vulgar or indecent manner, or being naked in a public or vulgar or indecent manner. And it says right here at the bottom, the exposure of sexual organs by any of the following does not violate this section. A mother breastfeeding her baby or an individual who is merely naked at any place provided or set apart for that purpose, aka a shower. So I'm sorry, no, it is not illegal to shower naked in Florida. I'm sorry, it's just not.
Okay.
Like, cute that people try to misinterpret the law there, but there's a clear exemption at the bottom of the law.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's pretty damn clear. Oh, goodness. Next channel awesome for lawyers? Maybe.
has to offer with friends and
also,
family.
Also, this ad has gone on for like way too long.
And if you sign up using the link that's on screen right now, you can give a year of Nebula to a friend for 40% off
it's the end of the video. This is all that's left.
Is that really all that's left? It is. No way. Oh, all right. We're not watching this anymore. I'm not giving him free
So-
sponsor.
In a video about driving laws, which, you know what, I could give him a pass because Cybertruck is a truck. He's talking about driving laws, but still, I think that is that's enough. Like, it was enough to see where his focus is, even in other videos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just... So you can't be nude at the beach? Wait. Oh, man. Okay. Do you want to watch one more of his, or do you think that we've suffered enough tonight? It sounds like Chad has suffered enough tonight, and they kind of want to move on.
I think we're good.
You think we're good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about watching the Ethan Klein video that he recently put out, because that one is sounds very interesting. You can stick around with that if you'd like, or not. Basically, Ethan Klein
I
has...
have more Soul Eater to watch
Okay.
on my chat, and then something else that I'm forgetting, but I'm sure my chat will remind me. So let me know what about, because is it him addressing what that CPS being called on him
Yes.
and his kids?
Yes. Yeah, he basically talks about how CPS was...
I've seen that video. It's a
okay.
good one.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll let you bounce then. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Your lawyerly expertise is always amazing.
Thank you very much for having me, MommaOcco. Have a good time, chat. I hope everybody has a lovely night, and I will see you guys later.
All right. Peace. And there she goes. All right, chat. If you are just here for the legal stuff, totally understandable. I will not get upset if you decide that you wish to depart now. However, if you decide to stay, we are going to go over, finally, after a week almost of trying to go through this fucking video, we're going to go over the Ethan Klein video. I debated whether or not I wanted to do an actual stream on this, but because it's been enough time, I feel like just having this as a side thing to react to would be good. Plus, you guys met the goal, and the yippies wanted to react to it, so I'll add some yippies on screen while we watch, because they deserve to see it. How does her ears move like that? Because she's an elf. And then she can do that. But before we move on to that, chat, I do gotta catch up on super chats here. You guys have been fantastic tonight. I deeply appreciate it. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. I think my internet is just amazing as well. Thank fuck. It's we're still gonna get them to look at the cables, but fuck yes, I'm so happy that it's end stream crash. No, shush. No, absolutely not. Oh fuck no. I disagree. Please don't. Okay. Let me get through these, and we will move on to the Ethan Klein video. Okay, let's see here. Massive Doge for $4.99. Baron Father, you must invite this VTuber. She will help with morale. Yes. Anna Cross for $5. Funds for the pizza party with my new favorite clown. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I will make pizza for the yippies tomorrow. They will be very happy. Very, very happy. And maybe there will be a yippie that serves pizza. I don't know. Yippies are misunderstood, but not violent people. Yes. Yes. Jordan Brown, thank you for the 2. Are we really turning his TDS into a drinking game? We did, and you got 3 shots if you were paying attention. I'm saying so I can use this stream to calm my nerves while my state gets hit by a bad storm. I've heard a lot of states are getting hit by bad storms. What the fuck, whitewashed? No. What do you mean? I'm not being whitewashed. Listen, if you weren't here for the stream yesterday, I recommend that you go listen. But basically, the lore is me and a latex symbiote mixed up, and this is what you get. Something that is definitely out of your worst nightmares, and I hope that you enjoy it, because I'm not going away anymore. They done took her skin color away. No. Don't worry, I can change back into the other model, and I will use the other model probably for some videos and maybe for some collabs. But this is me. The new model is creepy. I hope it's not too creepy. I hope you don't get scared. You know what's funny is I've seen some pretty creepy VTuber models. I've seen VTubers that like have eldritch mouths that like they look like they're about to bite you whole. I've even seen vor VTubers. I had one on my channel. They're pretty scary as well. The drawing is on Twitter. I don't know what you mean by that. Did you draw me something? Hold on. Do I need to look? I have no idea. I have no idea. Akko has Michael Jackson syndrome. No! Oh, you guys are funny. It's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Not my nightmares. At least it doesn't look like Shizzy. Thank fuck for that. What's a VorTuber? Yes. It's exactly what you think it is. It is exactly what you think it is. Anyway, we will move on with the super chats now. Mercenary for 2 legal is worse than Nick Ricada full stop. We already read that. And then Mercenary, he gives me nothing but red flags, worse than Nick. Fair enough. I just don't think you can call him worse than Nick until he does hardcore drugs and cheats on a wife. Gnarly, thank you for being a member for 2 months. He definitely has a hate boner for Musk. Yes, he does. And Trump. A lot of people do. He is just the worst. What kind of latex? The purest of latex. The kind that is very tight and very nice. If that makes sense. Magma for 5, the author's barely disguised fetish. I don't know if that's in reference to me or not, but Mercenary for 2, you see why I see nothing but red flags all on him. Excuse me. Yes, there's a lot of red flags on him, and the red flags are he can't keep Trump out of his pants, or he can't keep himself away from Trump. Magma, thank you for upgrading your membership to a vtuber membership. Very much appreciated. Magma, if you want access to the the Lucky Entertainment Minecraft server, you have to join my server, and you'll get access to it once you sync up your Discord account, and I can give you the IP and whitelist you. So if that is something you're interested in. You're made out of typesetting language? No. Mercenary for 5, Elf already read that. And then Mercenary for 2, sorry, I have 3 witnesses who told the cop what. I believe Elf already read that as well. Wolfsbane for 2, yes, Nebula, the BreadTube streaming service. I've never used or know much of Nebula. Actually, I'm gonna look. Let's see. Oh, it's only $6 a month. Wow. What? Oh my fuck. Okay, what channels does this have? It has a lot apparently. Here, we're gonna scroll these for a few minutes here. I'm very interested here. Like I said, the rigger will help me out with the hair. I promise it won't be like this forever. Give it a couple weeks. We'll get the hair tied back for more serious stuff here. All right. We'll make sure that it gets tied back and stuff. Okay. These are channels. Okay, so these are channels of different people. Let's see if we can recognize somebody here. And I don't see stats on anything here, but I imagine they do show stats somewhere. Let's see. Oh, there's a dude. No idea who he is. No idea who he is. Let's see. I'm not recognizing any of these people. I'm still not recognizing any of these people. These must just be exclusive channels. Like, where the fuck? I feel like I've seen this guy before. I swear I've seen this guy before, but I don't recognize, like, where. Logistics of X. Is that all about... Is this a channel all about Twitter? Oh my gosh. Wait, there's Lego channels? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. NDA creator tools. Let's see. He's just looking at a bunch of podcasts and not very interesting ones. Where's Legal Eagle? Like... Oh, here. Oh, wait, I know Lady. Oh Oh my gosh, is that that's the Lady M? Oh. Is that the Lady, hold on. Is that the same Lady Emily? Oh my gosh, I think it is. Is this the Lady Emily that tried to cancel Chugga Conroy? This is the Chugga Conroy. Where's Temp? I don't know if you're in chat right now. Is this the same Lady Emily that tried to? It is. It is. Oh my fuck. Oh, they don't upload much. Holy shit. It doesn't show, by the way, it doesn't show you how many views it has. That's funny. Holy shit. That was a funny find. I'm just seeing a bunch of nobodies on this system. What the fuck is this? I'm seeing literally a whole bunch of nobodies here. Oh, there's legal. Oh man. BreadTube confirmed. I don't know. Oh, I know that one. I know that channel for sure. Let's see. Oh, that's a. Oh, Lindsay Ellis. Lindsay Ellis. You guys, you might know Lindsay Ellis. I know her as one of those people. Canceled by her own kind. Oh man, but there we go, chat. There's Nebula, a web service where I know fucking nobody on it, and it all looks like gay shit. That is a joke, by the way. Yeah, I legitimately. I know none of these people. None of these people. They all look like broccoli boys. Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at okay. The cuckold. Look at this. This is just. You know what sucks though? Austin McConnell's on this website. This is sad to see. Although, wait a minute. I feel like he's re-uploading his stuff onto here. Interesting. That's really sad because Austin McConnell's a good guy. I really like his stuff. He's a decent dude. He has a lot of heart problems, so I feel for him. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Zoo tier. I don't know. This I like Austin McConnell. I think he's done some good stuff. He's inspired me to do some things, but like I don't know how to feel about this, Austin. It's probably here's the thing. I don't believe that it's all like I don't think that Nebula was like done by people I don't think all of them are bad. But I think that it's just a website that's going to be predominantly held by just shit tier creators, in my personal opinion. Anyway, let's finish up these super chats here. We're almost done. Oh, thank you, YouTube page, for crashing. Mercenary, thank you for the 2. Trains equal German. My dad is a German machinist. Excuse me. And then Wolfsbane for 5. He didn't create Nebula. It was started by Lindsay Ellis. You know what? That says a whole lot. And several other future breadtubers after Channel Awesome fell apart. Wow. That is hilarious. So it is a breadtuber thing. That is so funny. That is so very funny. Holy cow. Oh, goodness. And then, yeah, that's it. That's it. Let me double check and make sure I didn't miss anything. I did not. Okay. So I need to waste 10 minutes. I'm going to have a guest come say hi here and they're going to sit through the Ethan Klein video with me. This video is almost 40 minutes, by the way, chat. So I am going to have a guest. She's going to come on, and she's going to react to the Ethan Klein video with me. All right. So we're going to waste 10 minutes here and wait for her to arrive. I'm going to be switching up channels here from the pocket to the friend chat for this friend to show up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, goodness. Well, while we're waiting here, I think I will pull up some fun games while we're waiting. Time to witch Appalachio. You already know it, motherfucker. I gotta go. I'll work in the morning. I'll watch the VOD later. All right, you have a good night. You have a good night. You have a good night. Like I said, if you guys don't want to stay for the Ethan Klein stuff, it is the reward that you guys get for fulfilling the goal. The Yippies requested it. You gave it, and now we're gonna have it. But if you choose to say great, if not, you guys are fantastic, and I appreciate you. Let me, we're going to pull up Balatro. Very fun stuff. I've been working on it. Gamba, we do some Gamba. I had to prepare for work. I'll keep listening. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Actually, this is the wrong screen. That screen will work better once I get the hair tied back. Oh, goodness. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I recently finished unlocking all vouchers. So now I have every single voucher in the game. That's fun. The only thing I'm missing for this save is 7 jokers. So we got to start working on some jokers here. That one's going to be a little tough. That one's going to definitely be tough. Discard 5 jacks at a time. We could work on that one. And then win a run in 12 or fewer rounds. That's going to be rough. And then 7 of clubs. Some of these are... gonna be difficult, but I feel like we should start working on them. I've been working on the analog deck because the analog deck is actually kind of fun here. So we're gonna continue playing on the analog deck. And like I said, once our special friend arrives, ooh, we want that. We will go back to the Ethan Klein video here. Oh right, I did add a new card here. So let's see here. Okay. We're gonna start... Because it is a normal deck, we're gonna start it normally here. And we're gonna try and go simple with some flushes here. We did not get the flush we were looking for. Okay. Yep, just get rid of those. Awesome, thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. I mean the anaglyph? Am I saying it wrong? I probably am. My apologies. I got banned on Twitter for sexually harassing Trump. What? What the fuck did you do? I'm a little confused. You guys, what the what? Just don't sexually harass our president here. What the hell? I was wondering if there was an Occo card skin. There is. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Oh, that's the wrong one. Customize. There is an Occo card skin. Not only is there a Queen of Spades skin, there is a Yippee of Spades skin as well. So if you look hard enough, you'll see that. And eventually we'll get an entire deck of the Lucky Entertainment people in here. We're going to grab that because we need it. All right, 10 or 4s. So we have those 4s there. We're going to try and get some 10s in here. Let's see. Oh, that's a... Ooh. That's... I can't ignore that one. Yeah, that was pretty good. Do not the orange. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we'll take that. A free mail-in rebate, basically. And now we have a double tag here. Definitely not going to spend it on either of these. Oh, gross. Okay. Asked him to invest my crypto coin, Daddy President, and he never responded, and I got upset. That's my B. Oh my gosh. $5 for every 9. Alright, we'll do that. And I think we will try and get diamonds. Getting free money is always nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, right, it's slowly scaling up too. Okay. Let's see. Full house. Okay, we're gonna give her a few more minutes. Our friend should be here soon. Let's see. Was that every 9 still? Yes. Another full house. Let's do that. Beautiful. Oh, that's kind of nice. Thank you. Are we waiting on Mizu? No. No, no, no. Mizu's not a woman. You guys are fun. Mizu's not a girl. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. Mizu is playing Monster Hunter? Yes. Yes, Mizu is playing Monster Hunter. Do we want to go? I think we're gonna try and go. I haven't done this in a while. 3 or fewer cards. What are we doing still? For every ace? Okay, so let's try and get 10s or 4s now. Oh, every ace, that's free money.
Buongiorno.
Oh, hello there. Welcome.
Hello.
Here, I need to move you. You're like behind me.
I just got some food, so I will be muting myself so I don't hear any weird, gross, disgusting noises.
Oh, you're totally good. How you doing
Anyway,
tonight?
thank you for inviting me on again.
You're fine. How you doing today?
Pretty good, I would say, to say the least.
Yeah. You just had a fun day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was definitely an experience, that's for sure.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Mhm.
I'm glad that you
Definitely glad to
enjoyed
see your
it.
internet's finally working.
Yes, me too. I'm very happy that my internet is finally working. Anyway, here, chat. Now that Amal is here, we're going to go back. Go back. All right.
The groomer victim. Yes, I am the groomer victim.
What? I mean,
Sorry,
that's
okay.
Oh gosh. Shut up, Ethan Klein. I feel like there's something I missed here because I was at work when Archcat. Well, I mean, it started when I came home from work. Is there a story here that I need to know?
Oh, because Arch grooms the VTubers into his the Archcast, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm a grooming victim.
I see.
Something from chat.
I see. So sorry, you had to deal with the personal chat. Chat. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
that Amal has been aware of multiple people that are on the Archcast for many years. So I think that she's dealt with them for a long time.
Yeah, I've been a huge fan of Sargon since I was 14, and I found V and Arch, and including the Canadian, through him since then. So I'm aware of everything, and my opinions as a viewer versus my opinions as a content creator are two separate things. That's how I'm treating things.
That's probably the best way to take it. I didn't say his name. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have a rule: no dev 2025.
You just said his name.
I can say his name to reinforce the rule of not saying his name, but that's about it. That's about it. Anyway, we are going to transition and we are going to watch, finally, have you watched this video, by the way? I can't remember if I asked you.
I have not.
Okay. Do you know what it's about?
This Ethan one?
Yes.
I know he did the content nuke, but he did that like a week or two ago.
That was a while ago.
So
yeah.
I have no clue. I don't know what this is anymore. I know we kind of briefly talked about it on the Archcast, but like we didn't actually watch any clips, so I don't know. Yeah. No.
So I'll give you the lowdown then. So for everybody that doesn't know, Ethan Klein has been on this crusade against Hassan Piker ever since. Oh fuck! Now that I said that, I have to fucking bring up the clip. Hold on, chat. I said it, so I have to bring it up. I need to have this video like on standby. I do this to myself here, chat.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you. In Los Angeles.
At your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam. Hey!
That was an accident, chat. I didn't even mean to bring that up, and it just kind of
I fucking love that video so much. Oh my god, makes me laugh. Oh my god.
It's fantastic.
I'm like trying to eat and you brought it up all of a sudden. I was like, start joking.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm coming to kill you.
Oh, like the ancient
Man,
Irish.
I wish. In Minecraft.
Yes. But yeah, so chat, for those that don't know, Hassan Piker has been going on a tirade against Ethan Klein because he put out a content nuke talking about all the ways that Hassan just gets away with murder basically on Twitch. After that happened, a whole lot of people started attacking him even harder than they've already have been. And a lot of people have been starting to make rumors float around that Ethan Klein is unwell, that he is mentally sick, that his children are probably suffering because of his quote-unquote mental illness. And that led to some of these people saying that somebody should call CPS on Ethan Klein. One of the reasons that they cite is Ethan Klein had recently got a new dog, and it was revealed on his podcast. Now, I will say, by the way, chat, I don't really like Ethan Klein that much. I feel like his behavior is kind of insane. I'm glad that his autistic behavior is being focused towards a target that a lot of people don't like. I still don't really like Ethan Klein that much. And I will say that the victims in this are, in my personal opinion, the kids first. He is still a victim, but I will feel more bad for the kids than I will him. Because I do believe a lot of Ethan Klein's problems are some of his own making. Especially when it comes to Hassan. And so I think it's wrong what happened. But basically, he mentioned during his podcast that he got a new dog, and that dog had diarrhea. And at the same time, his kid, who is almost 1, is starting to crawl and starting to put their mouth on everything. And already I'm like, oh, that's bad. Because then a couple days later, he mentions that his kid has diarrhea. And so everybody is, by everybody, I mean all of the people that are against Ethan are like, oh, his kid is eating shit off the floor. His kid lives in a shit-infested house, and they called CPS on him. And this is basically the fallout. So, and we'll play this and pause as we need to.
I've pretty much seen it all. I've been swatted.
Also, I will say he does have Tourette syndrome, and it manifests itself very well in the amount of times you hear. I will tell you right now, you will listen to the amount of times this man sniffs, and it's going to start bothering you. Because I pointed out, it's going to start bothering you.
Can you share the screen, please?
Oh, is it not being shared? My apologies. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. There you go. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. We're going to start over.
In my long career on YouTube, I've pretty much seen it all. I've been swatted several times with LAPD helicopters, the street shut down, police with guns drawn
Manny
doing a
Sniffa?
perimeter
Yes.
around my house. We've also been visited by the FBI 3 times. They were all to warn us of a credible threat against our lives. One time, most recently, he came at 7 a.m. and said, "Do not open any packages until you hear from me, as we have credible bomb threats against you that we found online." I thought I'd seen it all.
There's a lot of jump cuts, and I think that's because he has to re-record this multiple times, because this is I can understand this being a very emotional moment. I'm just noticing this man's doing a lot of different takes here. It's kind of crazy. And again, I think his Tourette's, I noticed that because when I do listen to clips of this man, when studying for this stuff, his Tourette's goes off really hard when he's mad, and it's kind of crazy. So at least no Joe Sniffa. Oh my gosh.
Wait, so he actually has Tourette's?
Yes, he actually has Tourette's. I've been told that he does, so I believe that. So, and again, I think
that explains a lot.
And there's a lot of tics that you can see coming off of him for that. Tourette's comes out in different ways that can be verbal and nonverbal. So yeah, the sniffing could be that or a stuffy nose. Yeah, I do believe he also has been sick recently, but I do feel like the amount of times that I hear him sniff is just like, calm down, buddy.
This content nuke was going to draw a lot of negative attention, seeing how extreme Hassan and his fan base are, and his orbiters. But the lengths to which they've gone to harass us and get revenge for going after their god king Hassan has frankly gone beyond any type of point of civility and humanity, to the point where they're calling CPS, Child Protective Services, to come to our house and break up our family. On Friday morning, an agent showed up to our house saying
Wait. This isn't on a tripod? Why the fuck is this being held by somebody? What? Why is this being held by somebody? You could see the camera adjusting there. What the fuck? Sorry, it's just a small nitpick, but holy fuck. Can't believe JonTron punched the Tourette's into Ethan. Oh.
An anonymous tip that our children were crawling around in dog shit, eating dog shit, and contracting diseases. Not only have they called CPS on us, now they're starting to try to call in a 5150.
Okay, let's see here. Emergency video bingo. Oh, do you know what 5150 means? I imagine, chat, for those that don't know, 5150 is a police code for basically trying to declare you as actually, I'm gonna look up the proper terminology because I don't want to get it right or get it wrong.
I was saying no, I do not know.
Okay, so 5150 is the number of the section in the Welfare and Institutions Code, which allows an adult who's experiencing a mental health crisis to be involuntarily detained for a 72-hour psychiatric hospitalization when evaluated to be a danger to others or himself or herself or gravely disabled. Basically, you are committing somebody to the psych ward because you believe that they are that insane. That is what these people are trying to get on him. Like, they're saying, do a 5150. I will tell you, chat, as somebody who worked in armed security and had to assist in putting people under a 5150, it is a lot harder for somebody to be 5150'd than for CPS to come to your door. Just saying. Because you actually have to be displaying things that the government can be like, yeah, you probably should take some time off. Baker acted? I've never heard... Hold on. Wait, hold on. Baker... Oh, that's a Florida law. Okay, that's probably why I've never heard of it. Okay, Florida's Baker Act law is a means of providing individuals with emergency services and temporary detention for up to 72 hours for mental health examination. Okay. I see. So the Baker Act is just another way of mentioning it. I see.
50 to get me committed. It's really gone on too far, and at this point, I'm ready to take no prisoners, take the gloves off, and call out everybody who needs to be called out. The thing is, once you target my children... He's
being serious now. To be honest with you, I'm surprised he hasn't been, according to him, he hasn't been serious to this point, so, you know. I'm kind of surprised this... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the content nuke was actually, like, as much as I dislike Ethan Klein, that was really well put together.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's not a hit piece. But like that's I don't know. I feel like that did a lot of damage to Hassan, even if it did kind of go through everything that a lot of people already knew anyways. Just kind of compiled it together. So the fact that this is, but granted, this is calling CPS in the 5150. Those are even bigger allegations, and honestly, borderline a crime because they're wasting fucking resources. I understand why now he'd be more serious, but like I already seemed like he was basically there. He just kind of like, okay, you need to stop.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think this is the point where we're going to see like I think before he was probably content with just doing the content nuke and then just walking away. But now people are forcing him back into the ring. And like chat, this is something, because I did listen to this video. I've listened to some other people cover this video. I have issues because I know where this man could potentially go, and I feel like he is going to go. And if he goes to those places, even though it will take out Hassan, it does worry me about like potential freedom of speech issues that could happen in America. Again, like you'll probably understand what I mean as we go through this, but like I worry like the kind of wording that he uses and how it will be used because of just who Ethan Klein is. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, he's not like a free speech advocate at all. Like,
no,
I
don't
do not
believe
like
so.
Ethan Klein. So it's nice seeing two retards fight each other, and whoever gets taken down first is great. But I don't exactly want the other one to win either, because I don't think it's going to be beneficial to anybody.
No. The first thing that came to my mind was the ADL. And I'm just like, I really hope that it doesn't go there, but like I feel like it probably will, and that's not good.
Then a line's been crossed that cannot be walked back. Once my kids are involved, when people are targeting my children, harassing my children, there's no length that I won't go to take care of this. And I think that's something that every parent can relate to. All these people, incidentally, who are promoting this type of insanity are, in fact, childless and will likely remain that way. The CPS agent showed up and he started asking us.
He's calling everybody that's attacking him single beta bitches. Oh my gosh. I don't believe that's entirely true. That they all are, but that is pretty funny.
All kinds of questions like, who feeds the kids? Who takes care of the kids? What do you do to the kids when you get angry? How do the kids sleep? Do the kids have toys? Is that what happens when you get mad, or what happens when your kids get mad? He walked around the house. He looked in our refrigerator. He walked all around looking for dog shit, apparently, although when he showed up immediately, he said, wow, this place is clean. Our 3- and 5-year-old boys were at school. Our 8-month-old is upstairs sleeping when he visits.
Okay, I was 8 months.
And he says, I need to go upstairs and look at your infant visibly to see him and confirm he's okay. Well, he's napping in his crib. He goes upstairs to look around the house, to snoop around. He investigates Sonny, our youngest, wakes him up from his nap, and even though he woke him up during his nap, he was greeted immediately actually by a smile, because Sonny is probably the happiest baby in the entire world. He smiles at everybody. His name is Sonny because he is just a ray of sunshine.
Okay, this is a bit of an extra bit here.
I mean, he's just the sweetest kid in the world.
You're trying to play at the heartstrings here, but good to know that your kid is a ray of sunshine to you. I just don't feel like that matters.
Back downstairs to continue the conversation, at which point he said something that both me and Hila had us both saying abso-fucking-lutely not. He said he was going to go to the children's school to interrogate them there. We both said, you are absolutely not going to ever go to their school and talk to them. That is fucking insane. We agreed that he'll come back to our house and interview our 3- and 5-year-old children at a time when they're at home, so he doesn't need to humiliate them.
I will say, chat, as somebody who has had, I don't think I've ever had to talk to CPS because when I was a kid, obviously I had parents who went through divorce. Very, very fun, very exciting, and it definitely played a lot of mentals on me and my siblings. I don't think I ever spoke to CPS, but I think I spoke to the next best equivalent, and that was therapists and reunification people that tried to see if they could fix the family dynamic with the kids and the parents. And Not fun whatsoever. Because normally, kids should not be going through the process of being questioned and talking to professional therapists, trying to figure out if their life is good, if things are good, if their parents are doing good, or if they're abusing you, and it's not fun. Not fun whatsoever. So, you know, I'm just it's not fun, and so I can only imagine, like, you know, I was like, I wasn't a teenager, but I was getting up there. Like, if I felt like that violated when that was all going on, how these kids at that young can feel, I'm sure it's very confusing and very sad for them.
Oh yeah, like I had to talk to the cops once during my parents' divorce, and that was, I mean, I was happy because they got my mom thrown in jail, but at the same time, I was like, still quite nerve-wracking, but I was at the age where I was kind of understanding things, but it's still not pleasant.
Yeah.
They're talking about what, like a 5-year-old? When CPS is basically like a version of a cop, it's not the best one at all.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's terrifying.
His teachers, the staff there, and, you know, needlessly stigmatize them. My young 3 and 5-year-old children, who are sweet and innocent as can be, have not yet been interrogated by a CPS agent, but that is due to happen on Wednesday. He also spoke to our nanny, our housekeeper. He's called the pediatrician that takes care of the kids. He talked to them. Pretty much sifted through every angle of our life having to do with our kids in an extremely violating, insulting, unbelievable way. Just a complete breach of privacy and inhumanity that it's like you can't believe that you, as somebody who has done nothing wrong, has taken care of your kids, to be subject to this forcible investigation because of some fucking freaks online called anonymously to say that our kids are crawling around in shit. The immediate...
I think the thing that is, like, important is I think that all of that is wrong. I don't think that you should have to deal with that if you are doing nothing wrong. The problem is, Ethan, these are the people that you pissed off, and you knew these are the people that you pissed off. Like, I feel very, very much sympathy for this man, and I hope that his children are not subject to this kind of shit again. Because, again, his children are the biggest victims here. All right, their innocence is the ones that are going to be potentially harmed because of all this going on here, and they have done nothing, absolutely nothing. Their only crime is being related to Ethan Klein. But, like, he should expect the worst. And I don't know if, like, in his mind, he's like, oh, they wouldn't go that far. You should expect they're going to go that far because these people are crazy. They're crazy.
I mean, they're Hassan fans, so...
Yeah. Well,
like, you see Hassan and how he treats people, and everything, and then they're fans of him. There's been videos of his fans coming up to him and basically giving him purity tests for not going far enough.
Oh, yeah.
Like, these are not... I mean, obviously, hashtag not all, but the vast majority of them are not going to be very kind people.
Probably not. Probably not. It's just, like, expect the craziness. Expect the craziness, period.
For me was, who did this and how am I going to hold them accountable? It didn't take me long to catch the trail of the obvious suspect, which is the work of a subreddit dedicated to harassing me, my family, my coworkers, and their families too, frankly, known as Snark. H3 Snark is the place that they originated. If you don't know what Snark is, it's this growing phenomenon of communities dedicated essentially to destroy someone's life, picking it apart, harassing them, and just trying to ruin their life. It's something that's become quite common on the internet, and something that Reddit, who is the main host of such activities, has completely turned a blind eye to. Take, for example, right here, H3H3_, which is the new Snark page. The top post on this page is from somebody named Bad Empanada, which we'll learn more about.
That's a fantastic image of the man. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Now, Chet, I should say, by the way, the fact that this kind of subreddit exists is insane to me. And the reason why I say that is, with how much shit people give the farms, and this shit exists, all right? Like, as much as I don't like some of the stuff that goes on the farms, they do ban people, and they do, like, literally tell people to not harass or, like, go after people. They tell you to point and laugh. These people are encouraging you to do things that could potentially be illegal. So, I don't understand how, like, the same, because, like, if you wanted to put things under the same, like, microscope and be fair, all of these people should be banned immediately from the internet. If you want to put them under the same microscope as the farms, all these people fucking suck, and all of them are just as bad as the Kiwi farmers that everybody else says that they hate. Yet, Reddit gives this place a pass.
With another banger. Quote,
They're on the right
"You're the best
side.
parents
I should say the left side.
Yeah, something like that.
I've ever seen," said house slave Abdullah Ayad to the Kleins after CPS visited them because their kids contracted parasites from dog feces. The Kleins frequently advocate for genocide of Arabs while Ayad sits obediently in silence. He is a tame domestic animal. This is just literally, anyone of a normal disposition can see plainly how fucking insane this is. It has 400 upvotes after 3 hours. It's a very active sub of absolutely deranged individuals.
Milk the cow, don't touch it. Yes, that is. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Like, literally, when I was talking about legal, you don't go after these people. You don't comment on their shit. You leave them alone, and you let them produce the content. Because when you comment, it just makes it worse, and it just starts bullshit that it doesn't. You don't touch it. You let it sit there, and it creates the content for you. Reddit should be scrubbed. It's not going to happen. Reddit has to lose enough money for that to happen. So, you know.
Problem is that this subreddit, this community, is being legitimized by creators such as Hassan, such as Denims, such as Mike from PA, and all these leftist commentators who think they can get one up on me by sicking and participating and legitimizing the most crazed psychopaths on the internet.
I bring this to YouTube because I respect the H3 snark and I believe that they're being silenced. And I saw on the H3 snark that Ethan had uploaded Instagram stories about Mika's rhetoric that says,
and it's about the H3 snark subreddit. For more than a year now, Ethan has been talking about it and saying how toxic this place is, how they promote harassment, doxing, stalking, and why it should be banned.
Because I believe these snark subreddits on Reddit should be banned. It's literally fostering the most psychopathic. It encourages harassment.
Again, if you hate the farms, you should also hate these places as well, because these places are just as bad, if not worse, because they commit, in my opinion, worse atrocities occasionally. And I do think that the farms definitely has issues on it as well. But like these places, well, I'll let him explain it.
Doxing, stalking. It's just it.
I guess it's fine as long as it's not the Destiny subreddit.
I think it's time to hold all of them accountable. Here, for example, is Denims, aka Hassan Waiting Room, watching Bad Empanada talk about the state of our house.
That's just... I already watched this. Yes, I did already watch this. Well, excuse me. I haven't watched this. I've listened to this. I've listened to this a few times. Love the new model. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And how we take care of our kids. Let's take a look.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former house...
By the way, do you know who Denims is? Are you familiar with her?
Yeah, a little bit. She's in the Hassan circle.
She is one of those...
We actually looked at her Instagram feed today on the Archcast.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, she's attractive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of thirst traps. So not even thirst traps. It's basically just full on like I would say OnlyFans. It's just advertising basically for OnlyFans and her Twitch channel, and she's actually attractive, which I was like, God damn it.
Let me tell you. I have tried to watch, because again, I try and study a lot of this shit if I prepare to talk to it. I've struggled to sit and watch this woman because this woman literally has got nothing going on inside her head. And the way that she reacts to shit is so bad. Like, you could cut out, I heard somebody mention this. You could cut out clips of her reacting to stuff, and because of much dead air she has, you could literally place edits of her reactions on other content that is more obscene than what she is reacting to, and then just post it, and people would believe it.
Oh my god,
that's how bad it is.
Housekeeper is
Like, just
suing
watch
him for
her.
a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit, and he has kids, and his kids
She's
like
not saying
crawl into the
anything.
dog shit,
Look
and
at her.
God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something. But
she's got
they
not a
contracted
fucking thing to
parasite that I
say.
had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog shit that is all
Is
over
this
his
true?
house.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week?
Sorry, this like oh fuck, that's so she just says nothing, and then she just pauses it and starts talking. This is just, bro, oh fuck.
Reminds me of those TikTok videos, people who do exactly that, except it's a TikTok video, right? It's like, what, 30 seconds to a minute long? But this is like full-ass videos, just plain.
No, these are streams. This woman does this for multiple hours.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to just read these videos, but these are actually legitimate videos that she's reacting to, but she's doing this for hours. Like, this is... she's just basically there just to be for the tits. And then, well, the
Yeah.
Hassan waiting room. God, I hate the fact that Ethan Klein's actually kind of funny in certain contexts.
Yeah, although I don't think he got that. He made up that joke. That's a joke that other people have made, and he's just kind of nabbing it. Literally, Sniper Wolf. You know what's sad, chat? There's multiple women that are just like this. I'm sure that there's men too. I think that XQC might be, but all they gotta do is put out tits, and that's it's kind of. See, Chad, I have to do some extra effort if I want to put out the tits. You know, I gotta spend money on a model, you know, that people will enjoy. And I do believe that one day I will beat out the e-thoughts with the tits up there. Can't I'll beat her out one day, probably, chat.
You got the clussy, so
I
you already
do.
at that advantage.
I do.
And you got the tentacles, which I was arguing today about that tentacles are phallic and therefore automatically male and therefore gay. But I mean, you might be making an argument for female tentacles after all.
Perfect. That's perfect. Thank you.
Don't tell Dev that because it destroys my argument.
I don't know. I don't know him. He could be lurking. I have absolutely no idea. But oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. All right.
I broke your rule, shit.
Week I look into what Ethan Klein's been
Hey,
up
Mizu,
to.
thank you for the
and
raid.
every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting
We
Giardia.
already have Mold Mondays. Now we have Shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very...
She does one of those text-to-speech, like, AI voice things. Oh, my gosh. Most of the people, like, I'm sure that there's some people that do that that's not bad, but most of the time when people do that, it's just so fucking annoying. It doesn't add, it takes away from your stream.
severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be a-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
Now, at this point, as he continues, notice the chat is almost in complete universal agreement. Call CPS. Call child endangerment. CPS, social services. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child endangerment. Okay, if his kids have Giardia, they need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever, etc., etc. I'll let the chat play for you, but you can see just how
Holy
crazed this
fuck.
community is. And once again,
All of these people are insane. Oh my goodness. Like, again, I don't like Ethan Klein, but these people are literally making him a martyr. And I hate them more for that reason. Like, when you make a guy I hate a martyr, you make me hate you harder.
again, this is Denim's chat from the 1st. The call came on the 3rd.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit. And his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, playing.
No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
By the way, these people can't keep their talking points straight. On one hand, it's we don't raise our kids and our house is just run by nannies and housekeepers. But on the other hand, we also keep our house so dirty that there's dog shit everywhere. I mean, what are the housekeepers and nannies doing?
It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening?
This is a wild fucking stretch. I was like, man, I don't like Ethan Klein, but this is such a fucking wild stretch. Like, just saying he doesn't.
It makes you feel bad for him, huh?
I don't know if I could feel bad for Klein, but at the same time, it's just I feel like everything he does is he's just laying in the bed that he made, honestly, by hanging around these people and they're just backstabbing like they normally do. Like, I think it's just like he's getting, I don't want to say he's getting what he deserves, because like in this case it's the children actually being directly affected. But it's just like you're taking a pup, like a dog or a puppy, like whatever, like they things happen, they have diarrhea. Like, I understand the situation is bad and it looks bad based on how he presented it of sorts, but this is such wild, out of context, just fantasization basically of his child basically just dying.
Yeah.
And they're just in this case, like, how do you get from A to Z like that?
It's a good question. It's a very good question. I just, again, the only thing I can assume is these aren't real people. And I'm not saying like dead internet theory. I think these people are legitimately somehow a form of skinwalker that have just like taken over some real people.
I mean, it could be bots. I mean, they're quite
I agree.
these days.
It could definitely be bots as well. But like these people are insane. Absolutely insane. Excuse me, insane.
Oh, how is this happening?
I have a 10-month-old, a 5-year-old, and a 3-year-old who are in school. Of course I'm sick all the time. Once again, these childless people pretend that this is uncommon when, of course, anybody with any sense...
Okay, I will tell you right now, I grew up in a household of 5 people. My parents were not always sick. I mean, the amount of sickness definitely is heightened when you've got a lot of kids with low immune systems. But my parents were not, although we were homeschooled, so that might have made it even better. But I will tell you, people do not always get sick. I don't know.
I mean, I have my theories, but they're just game theories and not my channel. So
fair enough. We'll keep it there then.
Who's being honest? The thing is, these people are knowingly lying. They know that they're lying. It makes no sense what they're saying, but they do it anyway because, as you can see in the chat, and Denims endorses this clearly. As you can see, she's not moderating this at all, and it's pretty much 100% of the comments saying call CPS on.
Okay, she's not going to moderate it because she thinks and agrees with these people. Don't ask somebody to moderate their chat when they like what they're saying. I don't know.
Their kid should be taken away. That she believes that it's justified to break up our family. This disgusting fucking human being.
Holy shit! I forgot. I like I said, I listened to this. I forgot that he was like I forgot that he was going that hard.
Forced by Hassan and the entire left community on Twitch, who is protected and elevated by Twitch, is on her platform right now advocating for our children to be forcibly removed from us by Child Protective Services. Denims is such an evil person. She is not responsible enough to have a platform.
I do remember this. Okay, I don't believe that Denims should be necessarily deplatformed, but if Twitch was as accurate with her and with Hassan and many of the other people as they are with VTubers or just like if they're fair in general, she probably would be permanently banned by now, along with multiple other individuals.
100%.
Because just like... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just basically going to write about the same thing. Like, just... it's just so fucking frustrating. Like, I don't agree with the standards. I don't even agree with the rules. I think Twitch is too strict on a lot of stuff. But if they're going to have these, at least actually follow the standard. But they don't. They blatantly obviously don't. And just, I know this drum is beaten all the time, and you're gonna say the exact same thing I'm saying, but it's just like, it pisses me off to no end.
Yeah.
Because like this is like a little minor thing, but like for my design of my model, I actually really like hip windows, and I was actually designing my model right when the whole like Twitch VTuber dress code thing was happening back last fall, when the whole hip window things, and I was like actually legitimately upset about that. And it's just like just little things like that we can't have as VTubers. Not like excluding the whole freedom of speech argument, but it's like the little things like that. But then you have the Twitch thoughts all through the page, Dan Clancy's little porn folder and everything like that. Denim's going crazy. It's just when Twitch burns, I will be happy.
Yeah. Yeah. Denims was the one going after Gaki Puff? No, you're thinking of fuck. It wasn't Denims, but it was another ethot, and I think that ethot was Asian. Oh, I can't remember her name, but it wasn't Denims. It wasn't Denims, I can promise you that.
Should not be allowed to broadcast videos ever again.
Off to
Now,
bed,
you might
have a good
wonder,
night.
what is it they're referring to? On the podcast, I was telling a story about we adopted a new dog about a month ago.
In my personal opinion, Ethan, this was a big mistake. You should not talk about how you have new animals that are sick and then say, probably in the same breath or in another part of the same breath, come out and say that you now have a child that is sick with something similar, because that is definitely one of the reasons why you got called on. And that's no good. Just don't talk about that. My personal opinion, people need to talk about families less. All right. And I do blame Ethan partially for putting his family on the internet.
Yeah, that's like creator mistake number one by doing that, especially when it's actually like RL content, like what he does.
Mm-hmm.
And then he get into the politics side of thing, and then left-leaning politics. Like it's just been one blunder after another. Like it's, I mean, obviously don't support harassing the family, and definitely not the kids. But it's just like it's not surprising this has happened, and I don't know, maybe the Tourette's has gotten into his mind, but like he's just not thinking straight or correctly of how to handle this stuff at all. But again, he associated with his son in the first place, so
Yup.
And she was having diarrhea, which ended up being a extremely common stomach parasite that causes diarrhea. It's extremely common, and it's very easy to address. In fact, Ducky, our Yorkie, when we got him as a puppy, also had Giardia, and we treated him the same way. Let's see what I said about it. That Olive has Giardia, which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea. And
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. So she has Giardia, so we have her on.
You might want to change where you're getting dogs from if you're getting them with if you're getting them with fucking stomach viruses and shit.
Unfortunately, I gotta defend him here. It's like when you like adopt dogs, unless you actually get them from a shelter, and of course it also depends on the quality of shelter too. It is common for puppies to have worms, and that usually causes the problems that he's describing here. So it's like one of the key things you need to do is immediately take your puppy to the vet and actually get a dewormer and vaccines and all this other stuff. So yeah, if you don't do that immediately, chances are they already have that. A lot of people don't realize it, or they wait too long, whatever the case is. So what he's experiencing for a new puppy is completely normal. He just needs to take the dog to the vet, which he probably already has, and it's all good.
Yeah.
Just maybe don't bring the baby up in the next sentence.
Yes, I agree. Really quickly, thank you for 2,000 views and 200 likes. Very much appreciated, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. You guys are amazing.
On an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today. Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Again, there is no way you can spin this that doesn't sound bad. Like if I was a CPS agent, that probably would like tick off some red flags in my head too. I mean, I don't know really what their policies are. I imagine it's very overbroad in some cases, But yeah, that is, I can see why some people got freaked out by it.
Yeah.
Again, any reasonable person or parent understands that having a 10-month-old that is just learning to crawl is crawling around everywhere, putting everything in his mouth.
And if you have a sick fucking dog, you don't let the child crawl around. I don't know if that's a crazy take to have, but you don't let the fucking baby. I was gonna get there eventually. You don't let the baby crawl around with the dog who has diarrhea has been. I don't. It's such a disconnect. What the hell?
Maybe we can agree that Ethan's not the brightest bulb in the shed.
I guess, but like,
that's what his wife is supposed to be there for.
I don't get it.
Mouth. I mean, these
I don't get
kids
it.
will literally just lick the floor.
Yeah,
Put
that's why you
anything
keep
in
them off
world
the
in their
floor.
mouth. And that's completely normal. That's what having a toddler
Separate
is like.
them.
Olive is a black Labrador. She sheds a lot. She's inside. She's outside. She's very clean. But the point I'm making, again, which all reasonable people understand, is that Giardia can actually be spread just from a surface. So if her bum ends up on the floor, or she sheds some hair, or she sat on a toy, you know, it could be a number of different things. If Sonny's crawling around putting everything in his mouth, it seems like a pretty reasonable suspect. If he's having diarrhea, we're like, oh man, maybe he got Giardia from
clean.
Olive, which is actually commonplace to happen.
Not if you keep the baby off the floor.
Yeah, like just put them in separate. Like I don't know how big his house is, but I imagine it's probably pretty spacious because he is, you know, Ethan Klein, and you know, so if you just put dog on the one side of the house and baby on the other side of the house and keep them separated, deep clean, get that bleach out and those Tide Pods, you'll be pretty sad. So
He's got a house cleaner. Like he's got probably a decent size. If you've got a house cleaner, you better have a decent sized house. Holy fuck! But motherfucker should be keeping this clean. I understand if Ethan has a rescue dog, but don't let your kid near hygiene risk. Yes. Again, I don't believe
and like
that.
even
Sorry, go ahead.
go. No, I was gonna say. I was just gonna say, even with the house cleaner, like, okay, so if the dog has an accident, are you gonna wait till the house cleaner comes around?
No.
Like, you just clean it your fucking self. Like, it's just like, or even double clean after the house cleaner just to be safe, because it's an 8-month-old with a puppy. Like, they shouldn't be really around each other to begin with, even if the puppy wasn't sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you're good. It's just, it bothers me. Like, he's like, oh, reasonable people understand this. Reasonable people don't let their fucking pets and babies, where one is sick and one is not, interact, Ethan. Oh, fuck. Shabazz Goy? What? Did you just make me swear? Don't say words in the chat that I can't understand.
And despite what Denim says, it is not certain death. It's actually completely normal to happen, and it's very easy to treat. Now, spoiler alert, it actually turns out when we got all of the poop tests back that he never had Giardia even, which I announced on the show, which they conveniently forget. So the only person that ever even had Giardia was Olive. So Sonny was having diarrhea essentially, and that was and that's why they called CPS, because my 10-month-old baby who's just starting to eat solid food had diarrhea. That's why these people think it's justified to send an agent of one of the most overworked, underfunded, underappreciated community service workers in the entire fucking world to come and waste their time. Because
okay, so you're trying to be sympathetic about CPS here, but in the same video, you were also saying how horrible they are for coming and trying to separate your family. Okay.
Son had a diarrhea. When in the city of Los Angeles, there are kids and families that absolutely need help from people like this, and this guy's wasting his fucking time coming to my house and doing an investigation on my kids because my 10-month-old baby had diarrhea. By the way, Bad Empanada was recently...
I really love how he just keeps pointing out that's what he looks like. I'm sure there's nicer pictures of the guy. I'm sure, but this is really funny.
Banned
the
for
worst
7
part
days.
is, like, I don't actually know who Bad Empanada is.
Mm-hmm.
So when that picture first popped up in the beginning of the video, I thought it was just Ethan Klein edit, because it kind of looks like Ethan Klein if he just got a really long beard.
Yeah, we'll learn more about who Bad Empanada is here because Ethan shows him off.
for playing a video game in which you roleplay as Hamas on October 7th, and he went to
Oh
a
gosh, I don't know if
military
this will be.
compound in that game.
I mean, it's on YouTube,
and
so it
said
should be
he
fine.
was, quote, looking for secretaries to kill. He was looking for Ela, who was a secretary in the IDF, to murder her in a game where you play Hamas. This is the type of person that is being elevated.
I'd like to pay tribute to Ethan Klein and the new Twitch TOS that declares Zionism. Zion is the slur. I'd like to pay tribute to him by playing the first in Al-Aqsa video game where you kill Zionist soldiers as a Palestinian resistance fighter.
What the
Anyways,
fuck?
Are these,
Oh, thank God that he censored
just
this.
Standing there? I mean, is the Israeli army a bunch of Ethan Kleins? Like, they're all on a fucking Ozempic binge. They don't understand what's
Is this
going
the
on
highest
around them. They
quality?
haven't noticed me.
Yes.
How do I win? What's my objective? I don't actually know.
Jeez.
Where do they keep the secretaries? In here? I'm hunting for secretaries right now.
Looks like Timo Castro.
Secretary Dot, on behalf of Ethan Klein, I give this game my seal of approval.
Here's Bad Empanada once again, who posted a story saying, I'm the one who called CPS on Ethan Klein. I want CPS to take his kids away because they are seriously in danger. This is, once again, Bad Empanada, who's being elevated by Hassan, Matt Lieb, Denims, and tons of creators, leftist creators, all over the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone else, please welcome Bad Empanada.
Bad Empanada's been going crazy at Ethan on the second channel. Well, yeah, because Ethan Klein is too afraid to talk to Bad Empanada or talk about Bad Empanada or watch any of his videos. So fucking milk that guy, dude. Hell yeah, Bad Empanada, go in.
Can we just like...
I don't think calling CPS is milking.
Huh?
I don't think calling CPS is milking.
I think that was before the CPS call, but yeah, this just...
I mean, still, just supporting him in general to even go that far, like, just rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm gonna say it. CPS stands for Cartel Protective Services, not Child Protective. You guys are making funny little ways to say what CPS is called.
I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's like actually psychotic, and he's been making a lot of hate videos about me and calling Ela a terrorist and baby killer and all.
Dude, every time Ethan Klein brings up Bad Empanada, I like him a little bit more. That's the truth.
See, I know what he's doing here. He's trying to say all these people support Bad Empanada, which, yeah, it's very obvious. Like, I think what they're going to do now is say that they don't support him, but it's very obvious that they do. And I'm kind of glad that he's shouting that out so that they have nowhere to run. Also, fucking hell,
I'm gonna
woman.
slut shame because your fucking tits are about to fall out right now, and I want to either fondle them or shove them back in, and I hate it.
I'm kind of covering them up, chat. You can only see mine.
Truth. I didn't really have strong opinions on him, and every time he brings them up, I'm like, stop making him sound base, man. Come on. Stop.
Bad Empanada has put out a video about H3H3, and this is just for my own pleasure that we're gonna watch it, because whenever Bad Empanada attacks H3H3, H3H3 has like a mental breakdown.
Can I? Okay. Mild criticism. I try and keep like the little dono thing small. I try not to put all this shit on screen because it is kind of annoying to like have a decent portion of your stream. Like look at this chat. Look at how much of his screen is taken up by donations and subs. Like again, I believe that like you should definitely grift and say, hey, if you like what you see, support the channel. But like, holy shit, man, that's so much of the screen taken up by donate. I like yours more, thank you. Oh fuck. But this, why is so much of your screen taken up by this? Holy shit, my it's just a minor critique. It doesn't really matter, but it's my critique.
And every time I watch this, it causes them to have even more of a mental breakdown.
On this Turk versus moron, he made a fucking Willie Mac show. Slob YouTuber Willie Mac show made a video covering the Gaza genocide because he noticed that putting Hassan's name in the title gets him more views than usual. It went about.
Okay, so I want to bring up something, by the way. Side thing that I kind of started thinking of. How often do you think that Hassan comes to these streams either sloshed or starting to get drunk? Because the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, this man is not fully on it whatsoever.
It's hard to tell because I also don't think he's got the mental whereabout either.
Yeah, you know what? You are correct.
He
on
always
that,
sounds
too.
so He always sounds so disinterested. Every single clip I've seen throughout the years, he always just sounds so disinterested. Cool, bro, dude. Yeah, sure, buddy. Kind of deal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
And also, just head empty.
Yes, head empty all the time. Also, chat, I will cover the rest of the super chats once we're done with this video here. But thank you so much for your support tonight. It is very much appreciated.
As well as you'd expect. Oh, dude. Okay. Critical support the bad empanada has gone up by wide margins now. Okay. Oh, this is on the Bad Empanada live channel. He didn't put this on the normal channel. Oh, my Lord. Oh, dude. Bad Empanada went from bad to good empanada. Bad Empanada went from bad empanada to based empanada.
Oh, dear.
Now, trust me, I would pursue legal action against Bad Empanada, whose MO is essentially defamation. He actually fled to Argentina like his Nazi predecessors, and unfortunately, it is very difficult to get to and sue people in Argentina. So enjoy the community of Nazi refugees. You will fit right in there, my friend.
Damn.
But don't worry, guys.
I will say, don't really need to include that. Okay, again, it's just, I mean, Ethan Klein is Ethan Klein, but like, it tears down your argument so much, broski.
Because, like, it's so calling somebody a Nazi is so overused, especially when they are left leaning. Like, how, like, you can't just do, like, okay, one, Nazi's overused, whatever. It was like, it just doesn't work, dude. Like, one's already a dead term, and two, it doesn't work because they're left leaning. Like,
yeah.
I mean, and also, I mean, what? This Bad Empanada is what? Is Turkish, right? Or other cases?
I have no idea. I'll be honest with you.
So, like, I mean, so like from the Turkish fucking Empire, the Ottoman Empire, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too pedantic about everything, but the whole joke does not land on the actual context of it.
No.
So.
No, it really doesn't. Really does not.
Venom says, even if this did happen, it's nothing to worry about because children actually don't remember anything. Isn't that fucking
I remember
awesome?
this.
Look at this. It might be the dumbest, most pathetic thing I've ever heard in my life. Here's Denims.
On the floor. And then the part that, in my opinion, crossed the line was like, so I'm going to visit your kids at school and ask them questions. And I says, you're not fucking doing that.
No,
I mean, we
that's-
both were like, that's not happening. You're not going.
Terrifying.
You are not doing that. So he agreed to come visit our
Come back
house
next week.
when the kids are at home because he needs to fucking interview our kids as a matter of procedure.
But I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him.
Oh, what's going on in her head? You can see her.
Bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old.
Oh, yes. There's some. Apparently, this fucking troglodyte believes that you can't form memories at 3 and 5. Chat, I don't remember a lot about my childhood because some of it sucked, but I do remember one memory from when I was 3. So I know that this woman is wrong, and that she's just pulling some shit out of her ass.
No, the funny thing is, you actually do start forming memories when you're 3 years old. That's when you actually can start, like, you still are aware of a situation and your surroundings before you're 3, you just can't remember it. So whatever, you can have experiences between, 1 and 3, and it can still traumatize you, just don't realize it.
Yeah.
Because you can't remember it. But you actually do start forming memories and remembering them when you're 3 years old, on average.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, so the fact you see, like, 3-year-olds don't do that, and that was super rare when 5 is when you really should have your memories at that point.
Yeah.
Like I have so many memories of when I was around 5 years old. Like, she, like, listen, I know I like to throw my armchair psychology out a lot, but, like, Jesus Christ, she knows nothing, and she's all titty.
Exactly. Really quickly, Sneaky, thank you for the 50 and the dot. And then someone says, 3-year-olds, quote, 3-year-olds don't remember anything, unquote, a pedo, and also denims, apparently. That's right. That is also a quote that a predator said. and trying to justify why it's okay to sodomize a child. So same talking points. I don't think you want to say that, Denims. Bad idea.
I mean, I'm not saying we should check our hard drives, but what's her like, and not to like, follow police and things like that. But what's her friend list looking like? Is she how close is she with Wash? Do you know that?
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I already have too many things that could get me banned by saying it, so I'm not going to. Just look at this woman. She doesn't know anything. She is like trying really hard to rub those brain cells.
You're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories. Talking to a random stranger once isn't really memorable for a kid. There's a wide variation about the mean across methods, cohorts, the average age of adults' earliest memory.
I'm telling you right now, she is reading this shit. She has absolutely no fucking idea what she's reading. She's just reading shit and hoping everybody pieces it together.
Is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3.
You literally just read out of your mouth that the average adult starts.
That's what I was about to say, Ethan. Like, I'm just like she sat there blankly. Like you could see this, like if you go back like 2 seconds for the case, just after she read that, you could see the blankness in her eyes.
Yeah, like
just no registering it. It was whatever. It's just like Jesus. Like she's like, yeah. So you're still not forming any thoughts on your 3, and like she clearly just missed it.
Look at her face. She's like.
It's like, I'm just here. Maybe I wonder if she's high on her stream or something like that. Because like,
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
It's gone.
Nothing's there.
3.5 years old.
Like,
look at that face.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just like,
oh, look at that. She has nothing up there. She is trying really hard. Holy fuck. By the way, chat, we are women.
She's making me look good.
Chat, we are women respecters and disrespecters here, all right? We respect and disrespect all women equally. All right?
You're not really forming memories at 3.
You literally just read out of your mouth that the average adult starts forming memories at 3. What is happening? What universe do we exist in where this is a popular creator? One more time, guys, because it's absolutely fucking unreal. One more time, guys.
There's a wide variation about the mean across methods, cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3. And it's pretty rare to be forming memories or like memories that you will keep like at 5.
How exactly am I supposed to get through to a person and convince her wrong when she's literally disproving herself on her own stream and then ignoring what just came out of her mouth?
He's trying not to say, I can't prove this woman wrong because she is literally retarded and mentally deficient and I can't actually help somebody that is that low. That is what he is saying.
Just say she's retarded, Ethan. It's 2025. Trump's president. You can say retarded now. It's okay, Ethan.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he wants to say it, but he just can't say it.
Seconds earlier, her defense for sending the CPS to break up our family and to interrogate our 3- and 5-year-old is that, don't worry, kids don't remember stuff. Which just also, besides being pathetically sociopathically insane not to care about the well-being of kids, just demonstrably false. Everybody knows that the most formative years of a child's life is around that age of 4, 5, 6, 7, when kids really take in their environment and develop who they become as people. Pretending as if interrogating my 3 and 5-year-old sons couldn't possibly cause any damage because they can't remember is the most insane, monstrous thing I could even imagine somebody to say about this. And it's just beyond being insanely dumb. It's just callous, pathetic, and, well, really speaks for itself. It's the dumbest thing I think I have ever heard. Now, moving
I
to
agree.
Reddit, this whole
At least one of them. I've heard dumber, but this is one of them.
theme of needing to call CPS on my kids is something that takes place on Reddit, originally from a subreddit called H3 Snark. On this subreddit, they have doxed us, harassed our employees, our Teddy Fresh employees who are not even related to the show, gone after crew members' parents, my parents, basically every conceivable way that you can be harassed, these people have done it. Actually, the subreddit was closed indeed. However, not by Reddit. According to Reddit, this subreddit is still fully open and operational and is committing breaking no rules. What actually happened is that somebody within their community started informing on them, and we have these screenshots, which I have not shown before, but I'll show them to you now. Here, one of the mods is talking about a person named Sturgeon, which is also a co-mod. And here they say, Adi explained to me that Sturgeon had made a fake post, the quote Ramadan post, and had become more and more unhinged. Here the mods are talking about another fellow moderator of theirs and actively covering up the fact that their mod faked a post on the H3 Snark subreddit. What happened was this story got picked up that we were banning people wishing a happy Ramadan. We were removing the posts and banning them. And this whole narrative of me being Islamophobic started to form on their subreddit and getting picked up by shit tier content creators who don't give a fuck about anything. And we looked through our mod mail. We searched through it to see, well, this post, was it ever made? Because that's certainly not something we would ever do. And sure enough, there's zero record of it. It was completely fabricated. And when we said that it was completely fabricated, surprise, surprise, the person who posted it erased their account and erased the thread and completely disappeared. Yet the rumor continued.
That is insane, by the way. The fact that people... And here's the thing. Fake news is everywhere, and people are just going to have to be smarter when they try and look up shit. I don't know what else to tell you, Ethan. People are retarded, and when people already have a predisposition to believe something, they're just going to believe the worst shit possible about you because they will. They just will. So you got to kind of deal with that and just do the best you can, I guess.
Persist
And like,
on their
okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't like super followed Ethan Klein throughout his whole entire fucking career, but I would imagine, especially in the scenes he does dabble in, surely that's happened to him at least once since he's been around for so long.
What?
Like just like reading something, reporting on it, and then realizing that was just that was not the case, that was false.
I'm sure probably.
Yeah, like it has to, like, as long as he's been around, I'm sure it's probably happened to him at least once. And so, like, not defending these people because obviously they're attacking him by using this post.
Of course.
But it just happens to the best of everyone, really. And of course, you should have standards and try to prevent it and do your research and stuff like that. But it's going to happen no matter how well researched you actually are.
Yeah.
So, like, he can't just be like, I mean, I understand where he's coming from. I do, but just like, I don't know, it's just the way he's kind of going about this, especially knowing that I do know about Ethan, I feel like this is kind of heading down the wrong path.
Yeah, it makes it hard to sympathize with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Subreddit. It was never moderated. In fact, it was completely covered up by the mod team of H3 Snark. Here they are. Here's the mods doxing our office.
Oh.
Yes, this is actually
Jeez.
a real screenshot. Hi, I know you're on break, so I'll just drop the...
Again, Kiwi Farms is an evil death doxing website, but these people do it, and it's okay because Ethan Klein is an evil Israeli Yahtzee.
This info here in case you need it in the future. We found the H3 Studio and Teddy Fresh actual address. On the right is H3, on the left is TF. Studio listing, here's the link. It's identical to the H3, here's their address. This is fucking insane. These are the moderators. This isn't even like the community members. These are the people running the fucking subreddit. These people are knowingly putting us and employees in danger by sharing this address with each other with malicious intent. So once I started discussing that we had an informant in their ranks that was sending me this kinds of stuff, surprise, surprise, the moderators deleted their accounts and voluntarily closed the subreddit. Fascinating. After H3 Snark closed down, all the users migrated to another subreddit, H3H3_productions. And if you can believe it, the H3H3_productions subreddit is actually even more insane because there's no active moderators. I encourage you guys just to hop on over to H3H3_productions and just look through it. Read the comments, look through the posts. You're not going to believe what you see there. And
I'm not
if you want to take a walk through memory lane, go over to H3 Snark 2 and see what the posts that are left up there and enjoy. Just to give you an idea about the CPS thing, here's an excerpt from the new Snark page, an exchange of great minds. All I know is that the more he's fucked with, the less he pushes Israeli propaganda. Therefore, I can only conclude that it is a good thing and that it must continue. The ethics of it mean absolutely nothing to me.
I kind of hate that they're punishing him because it makes him talk less about Israel.
Ugh. That's a wild fucking statement. The ethics of it mean absolutely nothing to me. Like, that's...
Yeah.
Ooh, and with 22 upvotes, too. I mean, which is not like a whole bunch of people, but it's still like a lot of people at the same time. Just, it...
At least Ethan downloaded it.
Oh, yeah. But like, still, just like...
Yeah, it's
yeah, I don't like Ethan, but this is getting... I mean, this is long past, I should probably say it this way, but like, it's... The more of the situation I'm learning, the more I'm like, God fucking damn it, stop being schizo for once in your life.
Stop making Ethan look good, is what I would say. The world keeps getting more and more insane. I agree.
You summarized it pretty much. Now, this is all taking place on Reddit. Active brigading harassment to the actual point of trying to break up our family and call CPS. Has Reddit done anything? Despite us complaining, making noise, reaching out for the past 2 years about this snark community? Worse. I believe, and I will show you why, that Reddit is colluding with, protecting with, the moderators of this snark community. I believe that there's admins that work inside of Reddit that are members of this community and actively protecting it. I will show.
So that is a pretty big bombshell. However, I do believe that this is something that could be true. And the reason why I believe this is Reddit is notorious for having admins who infiltrate communities, take over communities, and then put people in that they like. And I can believe, and I know this because I have listened to a lot of information on this kind of stuff. There are people that are admins inside of Reddit that have these kinds of individuals that go around destroying communities. They do it with a lot of female communities. I know for a fact they do it in a lot of female communities, and they just go in and they will shut down and they will help prop up things that they want. And so I believe Ethan when he says this. I don't think he'll ever get any solid proof that would allow him to take it to court, but I do believe Ethan when he says this.
Show you my evidence.
Same.
The first thing is that Ela works with a management company who has a connection to Reddit community managers. We first went through them, an official channel, to say, hey, this snark is out of control. They're harassing us all. They're definitely violating your site rules. Can you look into it? A day later, guess what? The snark page was permanently closed. Hooray, we said. That was awesome. All we needed was one person to take a look at it, and obviously it wasn't compliant with the rules. Well, 3 days later, the snark page was reinstated fully, and they made this post to celebrate. H3 mod announcement. We're back after a much needed break. We are just a group of volunteers and we appreciate your patience. Our relationship with Reddit is currently better.
See, they're kind of out right here saying it. I mean, like, again, I don't think this is enough proof to like take it to court or something. Maybe it is. I don't know. But like they're outright admitting here that Reddit supports what they do. Oh, that is insane. Absolutely insane.
Than ever, and we're in good communication with the admins. Now that to me stood out quite tremendously, considering that our subreddit with 600,000 users, the second biggest podcast subreddit on the entire site behind Joe Rogan, has never had contact with admins. They have never.
What do I mean by female communities? I mean by communities that are actually like meant for females. Like, oh fuck. Like, there are communities on Reddit where women go around and ask questions meant for other women entirely, not men. And those communities get infiltrated and taken over by Reddit admins that want to shit them up, basically, to the point where they're unusable.
Reached out to us. But why is it that the admins are in constant contact with this small niche subreddit dedicated to harassing people, but we, one of the biggest subreddits on the website, have not heard a single word from them ever? When someone created a snark page dedicated to Hassan Piker, it was immediately deleted for harassment. Take a look. The subreddit was banned due to a violation of Reddit's content policy against harassing content. So it's harassing when it happens to Hassan Piker, but it's okay, great behavior when it happens to Ethan Klein. What's with the double standard? What about Trisha? Trishyland was a huge snark subreddit. It was super active, and these people were, really nasty. Trishyland was also banned. The reason given is this subreddit has been banned for excessive copyright removals. Now, that's specifically interesting and extremely suspect, considering we've performed dozens of copyright strikes on the snark subreddit. We have removed dozens of posts. All the posts we removed had zero commentary or specifically stated that their intention was to steal and siphon views from our property. Besides being granted dozens of DMCA takedowns, Reddit has actually had the nerve to serve us counter notifications on these, or to downright reject dozens and dozens of legitimate DMCA requests outright. Now,
then sue them. Take them to court. Or shut up. Because if you do believe that they are legitimate, take them to court. That's all I really have to say about that.
The fuck does Trisha get her subreddit removed for copyright infringement? Meanwhile, when I try to do DMCA takedowns on the subreddit, they literally get denied by Reddit. It's my opinion that the stated reason of repeated copyright infringement is a total cover-up. Listen to Trisha in her own words describe how she got her snark permanently banned from Reddit.
It's like one of the downsides about being online, I'm sure, and then when
that
you
is a
become
lot
mom,
of makeup.
I'm curious about how you're seeing and feeling about, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer this, but like it's one thing for you to like insult me or like the work I've done or me leaning into nostalgia, but it's another thing that if you bring my kids into it, like I'm gonna throw hands.
Yeah.
And
it's
I'm
a whole
gonna
different thing.
find your profile. I'm not just gonna block it.
Oh yeah. Dude,
Jeez. Fuck, that woman gained some weight. Holy fuck. I don't remember her being that heavy. Holy shit. Like I said,
Wait, that Trisha Paytas?
That's
Like,
Trisha Paytas.
oh, I mean, she always was pretty fat, honestly. But the hair dye and the 50 pounds of makeup alone, holy shit. Not served her well at all.
No, not whatsoever. Holy shit.
My God.
I think Akko's model has less makeup. Chat, literally, the only makeup is the eyeliner. Holy fuck.
I did a whole documentary on Reddit. I had a horrible snark Reddit that was like posting pictures of her doctor, like all this stuff like that, like just making fun of her, like showing where her future schools would be.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. So I did a whole documentary. I had a whole crew come out. It was like a month process, and I did this whole documentary. I like hired a private investigator.
So like you
found
did a
everybody.
troll hunter.
Yeah.
like,
1,000%.
documentary.
1,000%. And ultimately, I don't even know if it'll come out because it worked. Now all my snark Reddits are taken down. The minute one is created, it gets taken down within 20 minutes.
They're like, yeah, we don't fuck with Trisha.
Yeah, I don't know. I called Reddit. I went on this like website to get everybody who worked at like Reddit. I like said this is.
I've done all of that and more over a longer period of time, 2 years, with escalating levels of harassment. Why was it that Trisha and Hassan's were taken down, but mine remains up? Why did Reddit list the reason as copyright infringement when the actual reason was harassment, as explained by Trisha? By the way, the DMCAs are written by my attorney. It's not even some like ragtag bullshit where I do it myself. My attorney writes it out, well-reasoned, well-sourced, and Reddit ignores it. How is that possible? This is one of my favorite examples. We made a subreddit called Snark to make fun of snark subreddits in general. And the community was actually starting to pick up steam and become pretty active. Well, it was removed. Why was it removed? For harassment. But wait, it gets even better. A few days later, maybe a week later, it's back open. And the moderator now that owns the subreddit is a user named Shredder Cheese, which is a mod for H3 Snark. Shredder Cheese is a reference to a story they love to tell about how I killed my beloved dog Shredder by feeding him cheese. The mod for H3 Snark named Shredder Cheese is now the owner of Snark. How, Ela asks. I would also like to know, how the fuck is that possible? What the fuck is going on? Of all the harassing posts on the new Snark, the reports are being denied. Now, let me show you an example of one of the posts, just one of many, that Reddit refused to remove. The title is, I'm calling CPS on Ethan again. It says, this time because his kids are around Zionists, which is a high predictor for baby murder. This is a post that is still up on this subreddit that was reported, and Reddit admins reviewed this and said, no, this is compliant. In closing, let's take a look at Reddit's #1 rule for using their site. #1 rule. Remember the human. Reddit is a place for creating community and belonging, not for attacking marginalized or vulnerable groups of people. Everyone has a right to use Reddit free of harassment, bullying, and threats of violence. Communities and users that incite violence or promote hate based on identity or vulnerability will be banned. This post does not violate rule #1, according to people that work at Reddit and have reviewed it manually. At first, I thought I was crazy. I was like, there's no way Reddit is actually colluding to protect them. But after 2 years...
What is TDS? Trump Derangement Syndrome.
Years passed, and the shit just keeps piling up. There's literally no other conclusion that could explain this. In my content nuke, I explore the idea that Twitch has been ideologically captured, and the people in that company are using their terms of service selectively as a form of activism. They come down hard against people that they disagree with politically, and they ignore, protect, elevate the people that they do agree with
This is where I'm going to get mad at Ethan again. Because, like, I'm listening to all of this, and I'm just amazed. I mean, I'm not really, maybe not amazed, but I'm just, like, a little bit exasperated, a little bit shocked about how crazy these people are. But he turns around and does this and explain how it works, and I'm like, dude, you're the one who advocated for these exact stuff happening for years. I mean, maybe not like actively activated like himself, but he supported it. He was a massive social justice warrior, like, and you wanted when it was your side for your own gain. You 100% wanted this. You helped create this beast because it is a left-leaning beast, and that's what he is.
Yeah.
The difference is that now they've had a major disagreement, and so therefore he's enemy #1. But they still share a lot of the same political opinions. They still share like the same tent essentially. It's just that they're on the opposite sides. He is one of the big reasons why these problems exists in the first place, and he's trying to explain about how like Reddit is ideological captured and blah 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 blah. Like, dude, you did this. You fucking did this. We told you to stop, and this is wrong, and it's gonna bite you in the ass, and literally and figuratively. And this happens, and my God, it's a beautiful screenshot. And it's just like, Jesus Christ.
Like,
I just hate him so much.
Yep. It's just like, you can feel bad for him, but you can also say in the same breath, Ethan, you were okay with this until it wasn't your world anymore. So
yeah,
you can only get so mad.
And he's just trying to like have the moral superiority about this, which in a way he does, because I don't condone any of this shit. But it's still just so fucking frustrating as someone who's been here on the sidelines, seeing all the shit that he's pulled throughout these years, and now he's coming back. Like, oh my God, it pisses me off so much.
No, I get it. And I think what upsets me the most is a lot of people are just like they're all happy with Ethan, and I'm just like, okay, I can be happy that he's like finally coming out and talking about Hassan and calling out shitty people, but I can also acknowledge that like he's not the innocent one here either. His children are the innocent ones. His children are the ones that we should be like saying need protection and love. This man rolled around in the mud until it was no longer a good idea for him to do so. And so now he's just complaining that he tried to stop rolling around in the mud and people are mad at him for it. And it's just like, I only feel bad for the kids. That's it. I really only do. I really only do.
Something
Yeah,
happened
pretty much.
recently that's going to blow your mind. I started running reruns of Content Nuke on my Twitch channel.
Oh, he's gonna bring
as
up
a
the-
form
the
of
Twitch channel.
protest, being petty, honestly, and just wanting people on Twitch to see the video I made. Well, wouldn't you know it, if on the same day we launched it, our stream was closed for 30 days. We got a suspension for 30 days. That's pretty severe. What is it that we did wrong? Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. So, to get this straight, my video showing Hassan supporting terrorism got me a 30-day ban for encouraging and glorifying extreme violence. Hassan's footage of him doing it on their platform and actually encouraging terrorism, no punishment. How the fuck can you be this blatantly, pathetically obvious? They don't care. Nothing's changing. They don't care. They're spitting in our fucking face. They're flaunting it. They don't give a fuck. I got banned for 30 days for showing his content that he wasn't punished for. Make it make sense. And, you know, people go, oh, it was automated. It was probably a mistake. Well, fair enough, right? And that's why I appealed it. And within a few hours...
This is genuinely retarded, by the way. The fact that Twitch pulled down his stream for just showing off the same shit that was already on their platform. I have to wonder that Twitch, upon realizing that, oh fuck, we banned content that is already on, they were like, we need to unban this before it gets even worse and we look like an even worse platform.
Wasn't it banned for like a day, basically? Which is still ridiculous.
Hassan was banned for a day. Ethan was banned for 30 days for rebroadcasting things that Hassan had said live on camera.
But didn't they like revoke the ban within like
Yes.
a day or two though?
Yes.
But yeah, because like they realized how hypocritical it was.
Yes, they did. They did,
Which
they
is-
did, they did.
Oh,
I'll do it. Yeah. Yeah. We're almost done, chat here. We're almost done here.
I got the answer on the appeal. Your account was recently suspended for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. And a member of our team has reviewed your appeal, and after taking a look into the details of your case, we have determined that your account will remain suspended due to your violation of our community guidelines. I have never been so black-pilled in my life. I feel like I am trapped and that the world has gone fucking
He ate the
insane.
black pill,
This
chat.
shit is bananas. What is happening? And I feel that I'm getting the same treatment now from Reddit.
Consequences
Now, I
of
know
their
they're both
actions.
San Francisco-based tech companies, but did
Okay,
you
so
know-
this is the part where he gets kind of schizophrenic, and I just think that he's going off the rails. Now he's going to claim that because both of these companies are in San Francisco, they're like some sort of secret cabal with each other. And I could kind of agree that tech companies are kind of incestuous with each other just a little bit, but I don't think it's going to run as deep as he wants to think it is.
know that these two companies in San Francisco their headquarters are blocks away from each other? It's just interesting. It's just interesting because it shows there's some culture happening in this tech space. I think that these people are all very similar minded. I think that's what it.
I can agree with that.
Because you got to fit in. If you're going to work at one of these tech companies, you got to fall in line. You know what I mean? You got to be one of the good guys. Actually, I found out that our stream got suspended for 30 days live on the podcast.
Because it's your account. Oh, your account is currently suspended. To view more information about your
Here, I got
enforcement,
it.
file an appeal. Okay.
Oh my God! It got banned for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence.
Whoa.
That's fucking.
Wow.
That's Hassan's content that's on your platform that he didn't get in trouble for. Holy fuck!
Again, I would be upset
How long
too.
has it been?
Pretty
Well, it should, I mean, it
cut
should
and
be
dry.
only a day ban, right? In theory.
Wow.
In theory, it should be no ban because it's his content.
Guys, I got a 30-day ban.
30 days?
30-day, and I didn't even say 30-day ban. I mean, it was worth it to do this just for this. I'm surprised that they're this pathetic.
Yeah, because
I genuinely am too.
That's a manual ban too.
Now, after our appeal was denied, the story started to go viral for its blatant, obvious, laughably absurd hypocrisy, at which point they panicked and unbanned our stream with an apology. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We made the wrong decision. Well, somebody made the wrong decision manually.
Yeah,
twice.
somebody
Wanna
definitely made
fucking
the wrong
explain that shit?
decision
here
there.
we are. where it's acceptable to call child protective services on people as an act of political protest on a website Reddit in which they do not care, they protect it, they enable it. I have a meeting with CPS on Wednesday where they're going to talk to my fucking children. Twitch is banning us for showing Hassan promoting terrorism. Ban me for 30 days, no punishment for him. What the fuck is going on? As I prepare to meet CPS agents to talk to our children, I wonder, at what point has this gone too far? And how much worse can it get before something is done about it?
Quite a lot, it sounds like. Quite a lot indeed. So...
I don't know what I do feel a little bit vindicated, as frustrated as I am, to have his bubble burst as it to have his bubble burst. Sorry, I can't speak right now. And just because like he's realizing stuff that we realized like over 5 years ago.
Yes.
With this, how incestuous these companies are, because he's actually correct. Like, it was shown that they have insiders and friends. They all email each other, and, you know, the whole, like, they do have people from inside all these tech companies within Silicon Valley. And it's just like, and so he's actually legitimately correct. That's the thing. But this is something we found out, like, 7 years ago when this was happening to the other side.
Yep.
And we said, hey, this is a serious problem. This shouldn't be happening. And he just pointed and laughed and said, suck it.
Yep.
And now his bubble's bursting. He's like, you know, he's like live on stream. We found out how ridiculous it is. And I agree. It is ridiculous. If anything, if he's going to get in trouble for anything, it should be like content. You know, infringing content, whatever the case is. If they're going to be getting after him for anything, which is stupid because of fair use, but you know, still, if there's going to be an argument, that would be it.
I agree.
And not harassment. But once again, it's all things we've fucking. And I know I said this earlier, and I'm sorry repeating myself, but it's just like just him realizing it like he is, and just being like, oh my god, this is so insane. In the year of our Lord 2025, where were you 10 years ago? Oh wait, you're the other side. So therefore it was good. I just
You're like, why the fuck are you getting it? Why did it take you so long? Should I even feel sympathy for you?
Yeah, because like he's like I have my theories that they're all like, you know, incestuous and they all like communicate with each other, as you know, they all have some sort of community bubble. I'm like, yeah, it's called Silicon Valley. We've been saying, like, literally, Silicon Valley is a fucking, like, I mean, obviously it's been a term for just the area regardless, but it became a bad name term thrown around because of the connotation of how they do act together with Google, with Reddit, with old Twitter, with Jack Dorsey, with Facebook. Like, you know, the list goes on and on and on. Like, it was well known years ago. It just makes me so mad. I'm sorry I can't speak right now.
No, you're fine.
And actually
totally
formulate like decent thoughts, but I'm just like, ugh.
You're totally fine. But I do agree with you. It is like literally just broski. You're so late to the party that you're just going to have to pick up the pieces on your own. And people can only help you so much, but a lot of people probably just don't care to give you the time of day because of how shitty you've been as an individual. Like he's surprised that people are... I don't know. He's surprised with everything that's gone on. I was like, you shouldn't be surprised. This has been happening, sir. You know,
just didn't happen to you, so you thought it was okay.
JP was right all along. Yes, he was right all along. Really quite sad for Mr. Klein, I will say. Really quite sad. Anyway. I think that's about it all I have for Ethan Klein. I did have a lot of other shit that I brought up earlier in the week, but because my stream decided to game end itself multiple times before, you know, we just ended up getting a new modem. Thank God getting a new modem is what ended up fixing it. I'm not going to read those. I had a bunch of other funny stuff that we could have gone through, but instead we're just going to keep it at that tonight. All I will say, chat, is the war between Ethan Klein and Hassan and Hassan's buddies is not over. It's going to continue for multiple months until one of them is banned permanently off of Twitch, or they both meet in the streets for mutual combat, or maybe at a Creator Clash 3 because for some fucking reason, iDubbbz decided that he wants to add both of them to Creator Clash 3 to fight each other, which I would pay multiple millions of dollars to go see if I had multiple millions of dollars.
Hassan would not say yes. Ethan would probably say yes. I'll give him that much credit, but Hassan would back out like the little chicken that he is.
I don't know. I mean, like you've seen that iDubbbz has kind of been snaking on Ethan.
Not exactly, but it means it's iDubbbz in 2025, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he's been not the nicest to Ethan Klein, and a lot of people are suspecting that that's because he wants to get in with Hassan, and it's just like very kind of gross.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Man, and iDubbbz with Hassan. That's just, oh
Yeah,
man, that
it's-
hurts me.
Yeah, it's that's how bad it is, unfortunately.
And isn't Hassan's like not to be like a like number like covering and caring about that, but like isn't Hassan's like views falling too? Like, because he's been fairly complaining about that crap. Like,
I know that's slightly older news, but I do believe that Hassan is slowly leaking. It's kind of gross to say, not gonna lie.
So like, and then his contact didn't happen, and then I don't know. I just feel like the hypocrisy with Hassan and Twitch is like, even like. Okay, I don't want to get too much into VTuber drama because it's not my area, but like obviously the VTubers do talk about the hypocrisy with Twitch when it comes to VTubers a lot. But then Hassan happens. Even VTubing, which is a more left-leaning space in general, is kind of against Hassan. Like I feel like there's slowly but surely a momentum against him. And not saying he's gonna fall off the platform anytime soon, but like if iDubbbz is trying to get an in with Hassan, I think he's a couple years too late.
With Hassan, yes, he definitely is.
Yeah.
He definitely
he should have done
is.
it a few years ago. I mean, for fuck's sake, Anna Kasparian was calling Hassan out on how terrible he is on the young turds, and Cenk Uyghur's his fucking uncle. Like this is like Hassan is falling in favor fast.
It's coming down, and for whatever reason, iDubbbz is just like more okay with the Hassan crowd than he is his own buddy. And that's the thing that's kind of really sad is Ethan stuck with iDubbbz through all the bullshit that iDubbbz went through, and it's just like, this is how you're gonna treat me after all this time?
Yeah, they eat their own.
You know.
These people are just vile.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there's one thing that I think a lot of people need to understand is a lot of these people just suck. Like, there's a lot of cool content creators out there, and I'm not going to take away, chat, if you have a favorite content creator, all that kind of shit. But a lot of content creators just fucking suck. There's no redeeming qualities about them whatsoever, and yet they're still making content for some unknown, godforsaken, reason. These people are still relevant on the internet, and nobody really cares about it. And unless they become a kid diddler or they actually do something reprehensible, these people will not be canceled by their own ilk. So, just get used to seeing them around, I guess. And Creator Clash 3 is going to fall and die. I'm very, very much so convinced.
Yeah. I think it'll just be a case of eventually one of them is going to give up and quit making content creation. More than likely what's going to be happening because they get just too fed up with everything if they can. So.
Yeah. Anyway. Chat, that's about all I got for tonight. I'm going to read super chats. Kamal, you're welcome to stick around for them if you'd like. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to jump out at any time.
Yeah, I'll stay for a little bit and then I'll go crash.
All right. Sounds good. Just don't crash out.
No promises.
All
I'm a
righty.
woman.
Okay. This is true. This is very, very true. All right. Let me scroll. Okay, right here. Mercenary for 2. Hi, remember me from the Arch Super Chats? I think that's directed at you.
Yippers! I said hi to him in chat. If you're still in here, Mercenary, nice to see you. That was great.
Awesome.
Nice to see all the familiar names on the Archcast. That was so much fun.
Awesome. Well, yeah, Mercenary's a regular. He's cool. And then Mercenary for another 2. The LA fire smoke got me bad. Still cough from it. That really sucks. Thankfully, I didn't get very much inhalation of smoke when I had the fire in my apartment. I escaped pretty quick. The cop at the door was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" pretty quickly. So I listened
what
to
was
him.
the cause for that?
Somebody was cooking on the stove, and it started a fire. That's really all I know, honestly. I don't really. Yeah. It was bad.
Okay, then that's a whole new skill.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad.
Oh, I'm glad
sadly.
you're okay.
Me too. I'm very glad I'm okay. It was not good. Not good whatsoever. Okay. Continuing on. Magma for 5. Forgot to ask a question earlier. What's your opinion about the chess.com trying to rename the bishop piece? I heard about that. I think that's retarded if they actually do that.
It should be butt plug.
Yeah, I don't know very much about it. All I know is that they're thinking about renaming it. I didn't really hear why they want to rename it. I imagine it has something to do with bishops and religion and people hate religion and shit. I don't know.
I don't know either. I saw the picture rolling around. I'm just like, that looks not okay. Then moving on.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Jordan Brown for 5. How much to temp ban the Canuckistani from the channel? Unfortunately, you can't really pay me to ban people, especially when they haven't done anything wrong in my channel. So you can't really put a price on that. Unless Dev is okay with it, then it would be multiple thousands of dollars. Just to see if people would do it.
5K, take it or leave it.
5K, exactly. Exactly. Avenge, thank you for becoming a member for 8 months. Very much appreciated. And then thank you for the 2. Love the clown model. I do too. That's why I have it here. And I think a lot of people like it too. Salon the Lich, thank you for the 100 ARS. Ethan Clown, spelled clown, discovers his fellow communist son was an absolute trash, and his followers are trying to use the state agents to mess with his life for offending Chick's nephew. Yes. It's like, don't know why it took you that long to figure it out, but that's who you shacked up with, and I don't really necessarily feel that bad for you, buddy. And again, Sneaky, thank you for the 50, just leaving a dot there. Pete for 5. Mom said I love the Cheers opening at 3 to 4. 30 years later, I simply have a vague familiarity. Yeah, some people will just have memories that stick around, and that's just part of life. Mercenary for 5. My cousin dropped me on my head at that age. I fear heights because of that day. This lady has no leg to stand on. Yeah, Denims is just a fucking idiot, and I think everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. She's just a fucking moron. So. And then Gabriel for $4.99. Clussy. Get clowned. Get clowned. Oh, goodness. Well, thank you, chat, so much for being here today. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I'm very glad that I was able to solve the internet. I'm kind of frustrated that it seems to be just the modem, but I'm not going to complain. Zayla, thank you for the 2 months. Hey, 2 months supporting Akko. Thank you for the wonderful streams with many wonderful guests. Look forward to seeing more streams and videos. Me too. Videos are going to be a little bit slower because I'm switching up how I'm doing videos, but streams will still be chugging along at the same rate. I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to have to reevaluate a little bit with streams and stuff because while I love doing videos, they aren't doing as hot as I would like them to. So I need to pivot to spending my time doing something else to assist me with my finances right now. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of other side work to help out with that. I still plan to make videos and I still have plans for videos, but it's just going to be a little bit slower. So, but anyway.
He's going to get that Colosseum OnlyFans.
I thought about it, but I don't think it'll work out. I don't think that'll work out. I don't think that'll work out. Anyway, chat, I'm sending you over on Twitch. I'm sending you over to... Oh, is it not live right now? Hold on. Is he not live? Is Flash? No. Oh, yeah, he is live. Sending it over to Flash over on YouTube. Is there anybody live on Twitch that I follow? Mari. I'm sending it over to Mari on Twitch. Mari is always a fun gremlin. It looks like she's reviewing food right now. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Anyway, chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. Make sure to show back up tomorrow for Nightwave. We have a special guest on tomorrow, and it'll be fun. Thank you guys so much for being here
Night
tonight.
chat.
Yes, you guys have a good night.
Bye chat.
Peace.